you have news of our quarry? Do you have news of our quarry?
If you've got some business in Rorikstead, you should start by speaking to Juan.
Do you have news of our quarry? Do you have news of our quarry? Do you have news of our quarry? Do you have news of our quarry?
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome back to Skyrim. Feels good to be playing Skyrim today. It's a cold, rainy day. Not going to be doing much. So I feel like it's the perfect day for some Skyrim adventures. I don't even remember what we were doing the last time. I know we just picked up the plantation, so we have a farm now, so that's good. But we did give up Faendal, so Faendal is our steward, so we don't have a follower right now, so we'll probably go grab a follower. It'll probably be next on our list, so. But yeah, we're just hanging out in the tavern in Borikstead. It's a good way to start the morning. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing good this morning. We probably need to give Thorne some food while we're here. Oh, some stew. Yeah, that'll help. We'll probably sleep here too. Well, it's not that late. Maybe we'll, mosey around Riverwood a bit. These guys won't stop pestering me, though. But I'm just going to sit here, wait for some people to trickle in. But yeah, I'm so glad to be playing this today. Needed a little Skyrim reset. Hey, Mithril. It's cold and rainy there, too. Sorry, I had to reset the chat. Your guys' messages weren't loading for me at first. How you guys doing today, though? You doing good? I'm doing pretty good. I got my coffee. But yeah, I think we'll start with just kind of wandering around Riverwood. I think that's kind of what we'll first do. Doing great, good. Good to hear. It's Black Friday. I'm going to buy a nice microphone from HyperX. Best quadcast microphone, the HyperX Quadcast 2S. Since it's a bundle, it's $110 with rubber keycaps. Dude, nice. That's a good deal. Getting supper and looking forward to some Skyrim. Nice. Brother has, so I'm going to give them to him. Aw.
If you've got some business in Rory,
what a good brother.
Start by speaking to Juan.
That's okay. I'll think about it. Let's head out into the wide world of Skyrim. Oh, we're about to be level 12 too. Hey, it looks exactly like this out my window right now. I love that. Something about Skyrim's music just gets me, dude. Like the horns. I'm usually not a big horns guy, but something about the horns over the plains, man. Hello, Red Valkyrie. Welcome in. It's an amazing deal because usually the mic is $200, and it's one of the best mics on the market. Nice. Very nice. All right. I actually do think I'm going to pick up some wheat. Because we could grow some wheat at the farm back home. Oh, the goat! Oh yeah, we can get pets. I'd love to get a little... I think we can get a fox. That'd be nice. Hey, you made it! Hey, Skylar Weapon! Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Are you watching on your tablet today? You get to like the extremely expensive mics for recording studios? Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of the next tier is just dominated by like Shure and by like SM7Bs and stuff. How's it going? It's going great. Work PC? Alright. That's the way to do it. Yeah, but it is a cold, rainy day today. It looks like if I turn and look out my window right now, if you took out the mountains, like this is what it looks like. So I'm immersed. I'm in it. What else can we do out around here in Rorikstead? Limkill's farmhouse. Who can we all talk to here? Ooh, we're cold though.
If you beat up my sister's sister,
I'm not beating up your sister. What is wrong with you? Do you have anything?
Be an inventor like you, and go wherever
I thought she was gonna say, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Not as dark here, but similarly, it is like it's the same exact color as those clouds, and it's raining like just as much. Like it's not pouring, but yeah. Why are we getting warmer? Oh, there's a fire.
Watch the skies, traveler.
I will, friend. Can we cook here? Silverside perch, I'll take that. Rorik's Manor. Everybody must be at working or at the inn.
Citizen,
Here's some people.
I have to wonder. What does the dragon
Hello.
do once he's summoned by the
Did
great
you
hero?
see those guards? Get out of line and you'll have them to deal with.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to sell you any stuff, actually. Your farm is doing very well. You must be proud.
Do I detect a bit of jealousy in your tone? I would hardly blame you.
No, my farm's going to do even better.
I see in your eyes that you think I jest. I assure you I don't. I am proud, and rightfully so, of the work we do here. Working the soil with your hands, seeing your seeds take root and grow, tending a herd. There is a joy in honest labor you won't find elsewhere.
That's true. So I took the plunge and bought this and booted it up a bit yesterday. I'm excited. Dude, I'm excited for you. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of my favorite just comfort games ever. But yeah, I really hope you enjoy it. Going in pretty much blind, other than popping in and out of your stream. Can't wait to experience this myself. Awesome. I'm not really doing much too that would be like spoilery, I guess. You know, like I'm not really doing any of the main story or guilds yet. I'm mostly gonna be tending to my farm, and we're gonna do some side stuff. We're gonna delve into some caves. We're gonna go grab another follower. So yeah, that's kind of the plan today. We're gonna adventure.
In Whiterun, mostly. Ennis handles
That's
the
why you're
business
okay with it?
arrangements,
Nice.
But I know that he has a few purchasers who give us a fair price. Ennis prides himself on his shrewd business schemes. For my part,
What's
I'm
up?
far happier with
Welcome in.
cattle and crops than with people. All right,
You love it. Yeah, alright. Let's head back to our farm. We've got a few more things we can plant. Also, I remember the first time I played Skyrim, way back in 2011, I actually, I didn't get to the main quest stuff until, like, later that year. Well, I guess later, it would have been, like, I got it around December 2011, like a month after it came out, and I didn't get close to finishing the main quest until, like, November or December the next year. So almost exactly a year later. I just wandered, man. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? I like walking too much, especially since we're so close, but I've got to bring that horse with me, dude. Yeah, I just had no need to get to it. There was just so much to do. I played it my own way. Because in typical Bethesda fashion, it's not really about the main story. It's about all the stuff that distracts you on the way to doing the main story. Wish you can give it the time it deserves? Why can't you? Just play a little bit at your own pace, you know? You can't really finish Skyrim. I mean, you can, but it's kind of an impossible task. Especially if you don't have a lot of time. Get Arvac? Dude, it's going to be a long time till we get Arvac KFC. But Arvac is my favorite. Especially when I don't have, like, horse summoning mods. Because I like just being able to use Conjuration and summon him up. I think I wrote down some of the things we need to build. Yeah, we need to make a trip over to a town with some forges, because what we really need to make so we can do it here is a blacksmithing workshop. 4 ingots, 2 firewood, a hinge, iron fittings, 2 quarried stone. Okay, we can get the quarried stone here. I think the closest town, though, would be Whiterun. So we probably should just head back to Whiterun. We'll grab Lydia, do some smithing, then head back. Limited time, mostly other games pulling my attention as well, plus other hobbies and projects. Well, maybe Skyrim can be your when you don't have a lot of time game. Because surprisingly, you can get a lot done in like 45 minutes to an hour in Skyrim. Clear a few dungeons, just hang out, tend your farm, just go quest, go adventure, you know? That's kind of what Skyrim is for me. It's like, when nothing else, when I don't have the energy to play anything else, you can usually find me playing Skyrim. That's kind of what it's always been for me. Kind of like my recharge game. But I mean, you know, when it first came out, this was all I was only playing this. That's sort of what I'm afraid of, not being able to get through anything. Why so, though, Scalar? Really interesting perspective. We'll keep it in mind. Because you'll definitely get through stuff, you know. You don't need to put in, like, you know, 16 hours a day to play Skyrim, you know. Good morning, Pariah. Good to see you again. Yeah, so we'll head back to Whiterun. But yeah, Skyrim has always kind of been my chill game. It's definitely one of the games that, like, you noticed more of its flaws, and I think it can get boring quicker if you just rush it, you know? Like, if you're just beelining the main quest, you're not going to get out of Skyrim what Skyrim's trying to give you. Because the whole game is about distracting you on whatever your goal actually is. Because you'll be going and you'll be like, oh, that cave looks neat. And then you're like on a whole tangent of an adventure you didn't even set out to start. Really need another Skyrim run, but I'm deep in Stardew Valley right now. That's another one of mine. I love me some Stardew Valley. I have not checked my farm in so long, though. Let's see if we can do some archery from the horse. Okay, we missed. Good start. Good start. Okay. I'm too stubborn to get off the horse. Fair. I don't know if most of these huge games, I just feel like I never make progress in it. I get frustrated with all those quest markers piling up. Why do you get frustrated, though? Are you, like, more of a completionist? My better half and I started Stardew Valley. We call it Sun Haven. We stumbled on it by accident. It's basically a fantasy version of Stardew with more to do. Kind of like Skyrim, you get distracted real fast. Yeah, I think the thing with Skyrim is, like, look, I have a lot of quests. Here's all my miscellaneous quests. But I don't look at all this stuff as stuff I have to do. Some of it I probably flat out won't. You know? But this is fun to me right now. I want to set up our farm, so I'm going to do that. And all of this doesn't exist. You know, that's how my brain categorizes it, you know? Like, this stuff doesn't even matter right now. Because it's not what I'm doing, you know? Now, if I want to do that, I can go do that. But I do get the unclosed loops part of things. But I think sometimes you just gotta roll with it, you know? You gotta roll with the punches. Gonna try and follow that and see if I can get into it. I hope you do. I hope you're able to get into it. It's a really good game, but I also think I'm coming from the perspective of this is a really important game to me. It really kind of shaped a lot of my interests, you know? Shaped a lot of my... See, I really want to go in that cave, but I'm kind of scared. We need to get to Whiterun. It's cold. If we can't make it to Whiterun, I think we can camp. We can, okay. I forgot about that. It probably would have been a good idea to sleep this day out. Let's try to discover this without getting nailed by it. It's like sent to space. I design missions and quests for games. I'm actually not a big fan of quest markers, but I think having an option in the settings is a good middle ground. Yeah. I like that. Finding stuff on your own and leaving clues the devs leave behind is really fun for me. I like being rewarded for paying attention. Me too. That's why some of my favorite things about Bethesda games, when they do it right, is the, what's it called? Environmental storytelling. Those places that have no quest marker, sometimes they don't even have a reward. But you just go there, and this whole little area tells an exact story of what's going on there. Like, you'll find a skeleton in a cave, you know, like that guy who's crushed by the rocks, and he has a little note on him that tells he was hearing cracks and stuff like that. Like, it's so, you know, it's so, just, it adds to that world building. Hey, thank you. Thanks, Mud. Welcome. You are now a captain of the watch. Welcome in. I appreciate you, man. Bethesda Game Studio got me addicted to game dev through their mod kits. When I found out I could mod their games as a kid, I spent so much time learning about it. That's something I have been interested in doing before, but I have no idea where to start. I do love mods, though. Like, I think it was Mountain Blade and Mountain Blade Bannerlord that got me started in the modding scene. Then Skyrim, of course, and then actually Minecraft. Minecraft mods were kind of another thing that I kind of expanded upon. Alright, listen, Skeever, it is not the time right now, buddy. I gotta go. Oh, what the heck? Where did that come? Did you see that? Was that always there? Did that mammoth just fall from the sky? People don't give Bethesda Game Studios enough credit for getting into this stuff. Yeah, getting this stuff so accessible. That's very true. Yeah. I think that's one of their biggest strong suits, and one of the things that did worry me about the Oblivion remaster, because with Unreal Engine and with a creation kit not being released with it, the Oblivion remaster is harder to mod and not as accessible as the others. So I kind of hope they don't take that precedent forward, which I don't think they will. You know, I'm hoping they don't, because I think what drives these games is the community. You know, it's why this game is, it's not the only reason, but it's one of the big reasons why this game is still played 14 odd years later, you know, because of the community and because of the stuff the community have added to it, and the memes and the art and just everything, you know. This game has become so much bigger than what it originally was because of the community. Alright, we made it. Just in time, too. Good. What time is it? Yeah, it's a good time to get a nap in. Alright, let's head up. Getting ads during streams now, is that new? I don't think it's new, at least not since I've been monetized. Because I get them too, just watching to have my chat up, you know? But I don't think it's new, at least for the last couple months. Never seen that before? Never seen ads on a live stream, or just during my streams? Where am I going? We need to go in here. Grab a bed. Yes, I know I'm chilly. Don't worry, I'll get by the fire. Hey, bud.
This is a local favorite, and
thank you so much for joining. You're a captain of the watch now. That's a big title. You wear it well, though.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Sing it, Mikhail.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade.
I did say Minecraft mods, Mithril.
He had made.
You don't watch that many live streams, but yeah, first time since I've been watching you.
When he met the shield maiden,
That's interesting.
Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink."
Why is she getting down to this? She needs to put that tankard away. What is that? I've never seen that.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Oh my gosh, dude. Skyrim needs to calm down.
Right. What can I get you?
Oh boy, I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you, Hulda. Ooh boy, heard any rumors lately?
People say there is someone in Riften that can change your face, make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
Whoa. Braith's parents are a little too lax, that's true. Braith is a menace, too. She's such a menace on Whiterun. Speaking of Minecraft mods, I'm fixing my 875 mod list. Good lord. That's a lot. When I played Minecraft, it's been over a decade since I really last played. But I mostly used, like, the launchers. Like, I played a lot of the Technic packs. I played a lot of Hexit. I played Volts. Like, that kind of stuff, you know? An interesting game. Is Skyrim available on PS5 Pro? Absolutely. I'm playing it on base PS5 right now. I think Skyrim's on everything. I think you can play it on a toaster.
Oh, did you need something?
We're gonna cook some food. Hey, bud, can I use that?
Yes.
I just need to cook, please. Please. Thank you. Have you ever played Skyrim, bud? It's one of my favorite games.
We'll have to have a pint together sometime, you and me.
Oh yeah, so did you end up picking up the special edition? What do we need for more veggie soup? Leeks. We need leeks. Got the special edition? Nice. Yeah, I really don't think you're missing out a ton on the special edition, or on the anniversary edition. I can kind of show you too. Like, see all this stuff, like these alternative armors. It gives you that. Like, they're nice enough. But this stuff, like, where is it? Fishing, you don't have to buy the anniversary edition for that. It comes with that. It comes with survival mode installed. It also comes with where is it? Saints and Seducers. That's another creation that you get. Everybody who has Skyrim gets that. So you get some of the creations just by buying it. Like survival mode you'll get. But all these other kind of random-y ones are with the anniversary edition. Some of them are cool. Some of them are like... some of them you get, like... They give you a note, and then you go here, and then you get a piece of armor. A lot of them are just that. You know? So I don't think it's like... it's not necessary. I think it's nice if you play on console, you have a little less options to pick up mods, and you want a little extra. You can own a farm. Yeah, the farming stuff I'm doing is the Anniversary Edition and the Pets of Skyrim. I wonder when she restocks her stuff. Oh, I see a leak. Was that it? Just one leak? Okay. Alright, I think we can make one thing. Dude, he likes that song, doesn't he?
The braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold
He had made.
But then he went quiet and red when
He met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "We'll do veggie soup."
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now
Security in Whiterun is terrible.
Shameful. Alright.
So then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave
Can you guys be quiet down there? I'm trying to sleep. Okay. We will sleep a solid 9. I love the fox and the bunny. I think the fox is I'm going to get next, because I think I owe it to the channel to get the fox, because that's my logo, my little pin.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful.
Also 50% off right now. Anyway, might just go for it. Want to give myself a bit of time with the game though. See if I vibe before sinking in more money. Even just $15. Sounds good.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
Let's eat. We'll eat a thing of veggie soup. We'll eat some veggie soup. Okay. Oh, darn it. You know what I just realized? I left all my iron back at Golden Hills. I left all of my crafting supplies over here. I was into Skyrim for 300 plus hours without having touched the main quest since the very start. I tried picking it up again when somebody called me Dragonborn. I didn't know what they were talking about. Literally looked behind me and was like, oh, who's that? He sounds cool. That's awesome. I don't know if you were here earlier, Deller, but I was talking about how the first time I played Skyrim, I got it like December 2011, and I didn't even get to High Hrothgar until almost that next November. And I finally beat the main story like that next year. So it took me a long time because I just moseyed around. We're pretty good on gold. I think we can buy some stuff. Oh, he's not even open. What? Let's wait until this. Shit for me, need to head off and get children from school. Catch you next time. Alright, Red Bucket. What is the story behind the fox being your channel icon? I've had a few other channels and I've kind of always liked the fox icon. So I have a few different variations of what I've like drawn of it and stuff. And I think I posted in the Artisans Nook, like the channel in our Discord, where I drew it on my journal. But it just kind of looks like a ranger's pin to me, and that was kind of the vibe I was going for, like one of those cloak pins, you know? So it has the little wreath around it, and the sword is the pin. So yeah, I mostly just liked it. Plus, I like foxes. They're cool looking.
To war maidens. Now, don't let the name worry you. We got plenty of... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Yes, Ranger as in Lord of the Rings Rangers, right? That is why I went with Strider, yep. And that's been my PlayStation username since I can remember. And that's kind of why I have some of the Ranger themed stuff. That's why you're like Captain of the Watch, and why we have like the Rangers, you know, like as the memberships. I just liked that theming because despite me playing other games like Arc Raiders and playing Mass Effect right now on the stream, my home base will always be medieval fantasy. That's what I grew up loving. I grew up loving Narnia and Lord of the Rings. One of my favorite TV shows when I was a kid was the Merlin BBC TV show. I watched that so much. So fantasy will always be like my home base, you know. I grew up loving medieval fantasy. I got to travel I got to travel Europe at a really young age. So I got to see a bunch of castles and got to go to a bunch of museums and see really cool armor pieces and things like that, and it really kind of cemented just my love and fascination with this type of fantasy. I'm gonna go back and read Narnia. It's definitely one of my favorites. I'm super nostalgic for Narnia. I even watched the old TV shows too. Still not been to Europe yet. I'd love to go someday. Yeah, my dad was an English professor, and we got to go on a lot of tours to a bunch of different areas. We spent some time in England. We lived in Spain for about 6 months when I was between 5 and 6. We had a little apartment right across from the Bull Ring in downtown Madrid. That was amazing experience. I used to just take walks to Retiro Park with my dad and go play there. Cool stuff. But like I said, all that stuff like cemented my love for this kind of setting. And I'm a big history nerd too. That's why, like, I have to say, like, why Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like my personal game of the year, because I love medieval history. That's so cool. Yeah, I feel very lucky. Like I said, I was really young, so the memories are not as fully formed as my older memories, and I'd love to go back now as an adult because I think I'd appreciate it even more than I did when I was a kid. But it really was a magical experience. I have no idea where it's coming from, actually. Yeah, well, like I said, I want to say it's that like living and spending time in other countries and see, like, it's one thing to read about these old castles, but it's another thing to walk through them. That's like feeling the cobblestone, and like it's just that like brought it to life in a way that I'd never experienced before. Alright, we need some iron. Buy a tin. We'll buy the ore too. We'll buy a few corundum. Let's see, I think, let me grab my phone here. I wrote down what we need. Yeah, here we go. Need to plan a trip now? Yeah, it's lovely. Gonna drop for a meeting, like we'll be back later. See you, Skylar. Hope it doesn't go hope it doesn't treat you too bad. Parents recently finished the church in Norway that my ancestors went to. They had a sword room. That's awesome. They visited the church in Norway. They put their swords in a room when they attended church. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. I would love to go to Norway. I'd love to go to a lot of the, like, Norway, Sweden, even Denmark too. I think I would really love to go see someday. Yeah, later, Scalar. I'll see you later. Hope you get back. Hope you can join back later. Life goals: have a sword room. Absolutely. Greetings, fellow traveler. Just drop a gold coin on the ground of the Elder Gleam for good luck. I always do that as tradition whenever I visit Whiterun for the first time. Dude, that's a really good idea. Drop a septum in the Elden Ring, or the Elden Ring. The Elder Gleam. I need to fix the Elder Gleam too. So we need 4 ingots, 2 firewood, a hinge, iron fittings, and 2 stone. So we'll buy some corundum, and we'll see where that gets us.
Need something?
I just bought stuff from you. Let's smelt that other iron that I have too. Okay. So 4 iron ingots, 2 firewood, a hinge, iron fittings. I guess we don't need nails either. We'll just make a few more for right now. I'll make some nails. Okay. Alright. Let's make the trek back. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not yet. I almost forgot the other reason we came here. You building or adding to a house? I'm building the forge in the plantation so I can start building things there and not have to come all the way back here to use a forge.
I work for Thorne at the general goods store.
That's what I always do first, so I can craft things there. But let's go grab Lydia. We need our follower. Lydia, where are you? Where is she? Oh, there she is. She blended in.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
I'm a Thane. What does that
The
mean?
Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the hold. A hero.
Your cat typed that. Welcome, Trev's cat.
Service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
What does a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service.
I'm sworn to carry your burdens.
And all you own with my life.
Follow me.
Lead the way.
Come on, Lids. Let's get out of here. And now we go back to the farm. They really did spruce this game up with the special edition, though. I was playing it on my Switch earlier this week, and it's just so gray. I kind of like that too, though. I'm a little nostalgic for just the Vikings TV show filter.
I'm here to buy compost, Ian. I suppose you don't need to worry about that.
Owning a farm does have its advantages.
Oh, Nazim. What am I playing on now? I'm playing on PS5. PlayStation 5. Just base PS5 too. Come on, Magni. Alright, to the farm. Then we'll build this, and then I think we will go adventuring. How far into this playthrough are you? I don't know. How far am I? I think I'm like 11 hours. Playing with mods or vanilla survival? Vanilla survival. It's been a really long time since I've played through with no mods, so we're doing a no mod vanilla survival legendary difficulty playthrough. But I think I'm about 12 or 13 hours into this playthrough. I'm level 11. Yeah, level 11. Get a survival playthrough going. How hard is it? Not too bad. really you just have to be okay with the monotony of travel, you know? It's a little more interesting. It is a little more interesting. Like, it definitely, you get the lay of the land a lot better than fast traveling, but it reminds me of like how Morrowind plays, where as long as I can get to a major city, I can technically fast travel because I take the carriage. So like if I really wanted to go all the way over to like Winterhold, I don't have to ride from here to Winterhold, although I probably would. I can go here and take a carriage up there, you know? Well, then there you go. That's like the hardest thing that people have to come to terms with this, you know? That's the way I do it. I started my survival vanilla playthrough on 11/11 this year. Me too, actually. If you look back at the first episode of this, or was it the first? No, I started a little before, but we did play this on 11/11. I think on the second or third episode it was 11/11 for the anniversary of Skyrim. That was a fun stream. Can't believe it's been 14 years. I can and I can't, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. We got an assassin here. Oh, he's strong. Oh, we got wolves too. Hi, King. Alright, let me pause so I can see what you guys are talking. What build and race are you playing? I think I have it in the description. He's a Dunmer. He's a witch hunter, which is, you know, I play a lot of this style of build, which is like, kind of like a magic archer. I played a witch hunter in Morrowind and one in Oblivion. I can't believe I'm actually hitting him. You have this game on PS5? Me too, that's what I'm playing it on right now. Liked and subbed? Thank you, King. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome to the channel. I'm too lazy to get off my horse, that's why I'm fighting like this, just so you guys know. There we go. I will loot him though. You already beat the vanilla game, so now I only do modded playthroughs. Nice, 2 Nords, 1 male and 1 female. So you do the mods on PS5? I really only do the modded stuff on Xbox because PS5 is just a little too limited for me in the modding scene. You know, I know they have some cool stuff, but you know, I wish PlayStation was a little more lax with external assets. Like God mode mods. That's fun. I usually have mods that make it harder or flesh out the perks and stuff like that. Lets me start the game at level 100. Wow. Yeah, I don't really ever do that. Hey Paul, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, I will get off to fight these wolves. Okay. Let's get some flames going. Let's try to not hit my horse or Lydia. Okay. But yeah, I usually like to play with the survival mods like Frostfall. I usually have some variation of like Hunterborn, where you can like get animal pelts and craft those into different things and that kind of stuff. I should probably play Skyrim sometime. It's yet another gap in my gaming history. Wow. Wow. I think my New Year's resolution is to go for the Skyrim Platinum with a new character. I picked up the Platinum earlier this year. It wasn't too bad. Once that's done, I might have a great time to go for it. Yeah, definitely. That'd be a fun one after Mass Effect. That's literally the two that I'm bouncing around, is Mass Effect and Skyrim. Is there another wolf? Oh my god. What is happening here? Why are there so many wolves out here? No, don't get my horse. Skyrim is like the top best Elder Scrolls game in my opinion. It's definitely the one I'm most comfortable with. I know others probably do stuff better, you know, but Skyrim will always be just one of the most magical games to me. Dang it. Whoa! We got rock joint. That's great. We'll just drink one of these. No, we don't want that. We want... Do we have more magicka? Skyrim is the reason for all the other gaps. That's kind of true, isn't it? I think that's very true for me. Skyrim is the reason for some of the gaps in my my gaming career. Don't hurt my horse. I don't appreciate that, and I think we have already lost Lydia. That's a great, great, great sign. Great sign. Let's just see if we can wait and see if she pops up. Nope. Great. Where would she even have gone already? What the heck, Lydia? She lasted all but like 5 minutes. You love the idea of being Dragonborn? I think it is cool. There, see, what are you doing here, Lydia? Why are you just standing? Come on, let's go. I like the idea of being Dragonborn, but sometimes I like not being the chosen one. Which is why I like alternate start mods and kind of pretending that I am not the Dragonborn for a really long time. Is she just not coming? What is happening? Final Fantasy XIV responsible for most of my gaps, well that and every football manager game for the past 25 years. I've never really been a huge... that's a lie. I used to really like sports games, but it was mostly like... Oh, she is coming, okay. Like the last sports game I played was like college football... What was that, like 2011? Or something? 2014? I can't remember. Whenever that other big college football game was... Me and my buddies made leagues there and played each other. But that was really the last sports game I played. I played a bit of Final Fantasy XIV. But one of my exes, she really, really liked Final Fantasy XIV. She played it on my account too. That's why if you guys follow me on PlayStation, you'll see like 300 or something hours in Final Fantasy XIV. But I played like 4 hours of it. I thought it was okay. I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy guy, though. What now? Okay. This road is just a little too exciting for my preferences, man. Jeez. I think we haven't gone 5 seconds without something. I want to move my horse, because this will definitely eat my horse. Being a nerd, the only sports game I ever liked are the management sim ones. I've been playing this game for 5 days. I got addicted by how immersive this game is, and it's funny to me that a game that released 14 years ago is so much better than modern games nowadays. NCAA games were dope. They were, weren't they? What's my PS user? You know what? Trelana, are you in the Discord? Only sports game I liked is WWE 2K14. I never played the WWE games. I was never a big WWE guy, but I was a big football guy. I used to play football. So you're in the Discord? Okay, I will drop it in the Discord for people who wanna give me a follow. Let me fight this saber cat. Thankfully, Lydia's tanking it for us. There we go. Okay. Let's skin this. Okay, so let me do that real quick. Trelana, it will be in the Adventures Wanted tab in the guild hall. Which also, hold on, let me go back here. Yeah, Trev put a link to the Discord, so I will pin message. I hate that pin message is right next to report. That's not good. All right. Problematic mod. Big problematic mod here. Alright. Okay. I think that should be it. You should be able to find me pretty easy with that. If not, I will send a, like, actual screenshot of the profile. But yeah, you guys should be able to find me there. It's pretty easy to find me because it's still mostly my YouTube name. That's how I got my YouTube name, actually, was my PSN name. Alright. Gosh, this road has just been kind of nuts. 90s baby here. I technically am a 90s baby, but on the cusp of it. Seriously though, it's kind of insane to me how many things we've come across on this trip. It's insane. Hello, little dear. First gaming system was an Atari. What difficulty in Skyrim is set? It is in my... Oh, why are we getting a little laggy here? Hold on. It's in the description, but I am playing Legendary. My first gaming experiences were technically those, like, little plug-and-play, like, $5, $10 plug-and-play things you could get at Walmart. And before and after that, like, my first one I, like, actually owned that was, like, technically a brand that wasn't just, like, Spider-Man plug-and-play or SpongeBob plug-and-play was my Game Boy Advance. I was, like, 5 years old. My grandma bought me and my cousin both a bright cherry red Game Boy Advance with Pokemon Emeralds and Donkey Kong Country. And that was a good time. Oh look, Zelda on his horse. I can't use this while in combat. Who followed me all the way over here? Who's this? Who are you, buddy? Get off my property. Why did you follow me here, sir? Those are all practice shots. Dude, he's kind of strong. Go back to this. Starter, I need to ask you a question. What's your question, Bobby? Oh, look, Faendal's going in.
I'll see you in pieces. Do your worst.
Does this have an enchantment? You don't have to charge this? Seriously, you don't have to charge this? That's kind of crazy. If I wanted to play any Zelda game, it'd be Ocarina of Time. I've played Ocarina of Time. I've played a little bit of Majora's Mask. I played Wind Waker. I played some of Twilight... No, I played all of Twilight Princess. I actually really liked Twilight Princess. And I played some of Breath of the Wild, but I didn't beat it. Oh, hey, Goddess. Why do you insist on trying to make the gaming community a better place? I don't think I'm trying to make the gaming community a better place, but I'm trying to make my community a nice gaming place. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll make, you know, a big enough difference to like change the gaming space, but I want my community to be nice. There we go.
Well, run off.
All right. Are we good now? Are we safe? Okay. You can at least be the change you want to see. Exactly, Trev. That's exactly it for me too. I don't really care to go on some like, you know, giant crusade to like change the gaming landscape. But I would like to be a bastion away from the negativity, you know? That's kind of my goal. Is I'd like to just be a separate safe space where we can all just talk about the things we enjoy, and rather than adding to the giant pit of just negativity on the internet, which I don't like. But what if we wanted to start a crusade with you as one of the leaders? You guys are of your own free will. That's exactly why I'm here. That's why I'm here too, Trev. That's why I made that first video. I remember the Restartitis video. I was talking with my like best friend, and we were having a really good deep conversation on it, and he was like, you have some really good points about just the way you approach these games. And he said like I had kind of changed how he started playing in the past few years, and he's like, you should talk about this. And I was like, okay. I've always wanted to make videos, and I have made videos in the past. Not good videos, mind you, but I have. So I decided to try again, and it seems like just what I was saying resonated with a lot of people. And I think it's cool to see that there's a lot of people that are just like, they're just wanting to hang out, you know what I mean? Need one more trophy for Saints Row 4 Platinum, which the trophy is kind of buggy. Man, I have not played Saints Row 4 in so long. I remember Saints Row 4 though.
Yes. Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose.
You're not in Riverwood. What are you talking about? Don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Help support Strat. Thank you, Trev. Thank you. Yes, if you guys are enjoying, please throw me a like. It helps the channel. I really appreciate it. Do we have a... We do. Okay. Saints Row 4 was fun even with the cheats. It was, wasn't it? I played it back when I was really horrible at games. Not like I'm much better now. But... I did all the cheats. Same thing with the old GTAs, like we do the like moon gravity and all that stuff. That was fun. Good times. And we need some stone, don't we? I think. It is fun being a superhero in Saints Row 4. I've never played a GTA game without cheats. I went back and played 4, which I think is my favorite. When was that? That was probably 4 or 5 years ago. How many PlayStation trophies, including Platinum, do you have, starter? I'm not really a trophy hunter, but I know I have 3 Platinums. And actually, the funny thing is, I've gotten those 3 Platinums within the past couple of years. So there are some games I'd like to gather the Platinums of, but like it's never really been a thing I like strive to do. Alright, we'll make that. So now we can craft blacksmithing supplies here, which is one of the most important things I like to do. So, Let's loot that chest. We're gonna get all our ingots and whatnot. GTA Vice City was my first GTA experience. Dude, Vice City is nice. 37 platinums myself. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a baby when it comes to the platinums. I have so many crafting supplies. Are you able to give a brief overview of how you're taking on this Skyrim run? Not really a plan, just kind of chilling. And I guess my idea of chilling is survival mode legendary edition. That's you know, but I've played this game so much that like I like having that little extra bit of, you know, extra bit of challenge, you know. Three platinum trophies is not bad. Well, thank you, Mud. And like I said, what's funny is I've gotten all those platinums just in... I've gotten all those platinums just in the past year or two. I think it's like 2 years total. I'm not really a trophy hunter either. I just find it a waste of time. I think... I do for the most part too, but there's certain games that I like so much that I'm like, I'll get the platinum. Like one of the platinums I have is the Elden Ring platinum, because I think the Souls games, to me, I know this is a really weird thing, but the Souls games to me are fun to platinum because you don't have to do much besides the main stuff. And I also got the platinum for Skyrim, which wasn't that hard, and I got the platinum for Oblivion Remastered, which literally just required me joining all the guilds and beating the game. Like, it requires nothing besides that. So that was super easy, because of course I was going to join all the guilds, you know? This is my first time playing Oblivion Remaster. Alright, let's slowly hobble down. And I do think, to me, some of the, like, Sony games look fun to platinum, because they kind of made some of those goals with trophies in mind. But a lot of them I do find a waste of time. But if I enjoy a game enough, I might attempt it. But if I don't, then I don't. You know what I mean? I've never really looked at it like as an added pressure. But if I want more out of a game, then I might check it out. Plat games I really love. Yeah, same. Same. Do we have a... Oh. Well, what... Okay, Lydia. Okay, we're gonna put all our ingots in here, and then we're gonna make the leather. Death Stranding plats are evil, though. I'm not doing those. Are they really evil? I haven't even looked at those. I love Death Stranding, though, but I haven't even attempted that. I'll keep the ores, too. Just time consuming? Yep. My first platinum of 2025 is The Last of Us Part 1. Nice. I need to plat The Last of Us Part 1. PlayStation exclusive. Ghost of Tsushima is my favorite. Ghost of Tsushima is one of the ones I want to get. Viva Pinata Remaster win. Viva freaking Pinata, dude. What a game. Ghost of Tsushima was a great plat. That is what my buddy's been telling me. And he keeps going like, you got to get the plat on that. It's super fun. So I think that's one of the next ones I want to do. And I do want to go back and play Ghost of Tsushima before I pick up Yote. Which, has anybody played Yote? And if you you liking it? Okay. Let's run over here. So we have a bunch of leather to make. Okay. There we go. We're hungry. Okay. I can remedy that. Drink some soup. Didn't like it as much as Ghost of Tsushima, but it was alright. Good if you're looking for that sort of game. What didn't you like as much about it? I'm interested. But I think like next time, whenever it goes on sale, which might be around the holidays, I'm thinking of picking it up. Okay. We have so much iron ore. But I don't know if I want to use... if I want to smelt all of it yet. I don't know. I think I've got some Sony first-party fatigue. It felt a bit too long for me, and the pacing was weird at the end. I was just kind of ready for it to be over in the end. Yeah. What's funny is I've had that happen with games where I'm just like ready for it to be over, and then I like stopped playing it, and then I came back like a year later and like replayed it and totally loved it the whole way through. So I think you're right, like the fatigue plays a huge part of it. So whenever I get that feeling where I'm just like ready for it to be over, that's usually when I know I need a break. Because a lot of times it's not really the game, it's the fact that I'm just tired of a certain type of game, you know? And I don't really like to, like, force myself through it and just totally tarnish that experience for myself. I'd rather just play it when I'm actually in the mood. And that's why I kind of don't put a ton of pressure on myself to, like, finish games if I don't want to. I'll finish the games I want to, but if I don't really want to finish it, then I probably won't. With The Last of Us Part 2, it's going to be my Platinum number 2, playing it bit by bit. Guess what, Planty? I have something to tell you. I'm really sorry, but I had to use a tomato to make tomato soup, and now we're at 28 tomatoes instead of 29. Please forgive me, Planty. Just started Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, and I'm enjoying it much more. I've got Metroid Prime 4 on the horizon for something completely different. Nice. Sounds good. Let me know how Banishers is, too. Anyone played Halo Infinite campaign? Give me my like back. I did play Halo Infinite, but I played it... I waited for the co-op to come out, and me and my good friend played it multiplayer, and it was okay. You know? It's alright. I got that ready for it to be over feeling when playing Metaphor ReFantazio. I just pushed through it, and I think it affected my enjoyment of the ending. Yes. That's what I've realized too. That's exactly what I've realized too. It almost happened to me with Dragon Age Origins, which would have been awful. But I had just gotten done with Baldur's Gate 3, and I jumped straight into Dragon Age Origins to try to finish a playthrough of that. And I was getting to a point where I was doing the the mages area where you go into the Fade, and I was just getting frustrated. And I remember I stopped like right there, and I'm like, and I mentioned this in a video too. I can't remember which video it was. It might have been my backlog video, maybe, where I was like, I am going to do this game a disservice if I just push through it, and then I'm going to be one of the weird ones that's like, I didn't really like Dragon Age Origins. So I stopped, I hard pivoted, I played Pentiment, which was a neat little medieval art game made by Obsidian and Josh Sawyer. I played a little bit of Doom, like I just totally hard pivoted to other genres, and then sometime 5 or 6 months later, I picked Origins back up, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. I had an incredible time the entire way through. So I think it's really about, it goes back to burnout too. Like sometimes you gotta give yourself a break, and I really didn't like how I was feeling when I was just trying to push through to the end of things. And like you said, harming the experience. And I realized that when I feel that creeping in, that's really me going like, I need to take a break. I need to go play something else. I need to do something else. I need to just stop, because I don't owe it to this game to finish it right now. It doesn't really make a difference whether I do or I don't. So, That's kind of the mindset I went into it. What a coincidence, I'm eating tomato chips right now. Dude, tomato chips sound pretty dang good. Was about to download Banishers yesterday, but I think I'll play Deus Ex. I've never played Deus Ex. Either of them. Characters, writing, and cinematics in Banishers is so good. Combat's okay, but definitely doesn't ruin the experience. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's one I've seen come back, like, on my radar a few times, is that Banishers game. But I know hardly anything about it. Alright, we have a bunch of stuff we should put in here. I think I accidentally equipped those. Whoops. I think I can put that in there. I don't really need that. Here, let's just go through everything. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. It's also creepy, but I should have expected that. Alright. Okay. That doesn't weigh very much. We might as well keep that. We have a bunch of books, though. Best thing I heard recently is you will never play everything, so don't rush trying to get to the next thing. Yep. Yeah, and I always looked at it like, you know, you never have the time to do or play everything, so I might as well do and play everything I do experience to its fullest. Whoa, 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 why are we playing Quasar? I had to take a Quasar break, Guillermo. But welcome in. You never know, though. That Quasar could creep back in at any moment. Live in a time where we have so many games to play that we can't play them all. I think that goes for life as well, too. You know, you're not going to be able to do and experience everything. So I might as well be as intentional and present as possible in the things that I do. You know? I got so many books, I'm reading through all these in case they're quests and in case they're skill books. This is one of my favorites. It's got such a cool cover. It's the one to get that, the Ethereum crown. Oops, I didn't mean to just leave that. You agree, Pariah? And you are 1000% right. I'm trying to enjoy the games I do by the best I can. Maybe I won't 100% them, but I do want to do multiple playthroughs. Yeah. Exactly. To me, after I completed 100% game, I installed it for my PS5 before moving on to the next game. As kids, we have all the time to play games, but not the money to buy them. As adults, we have the money, but not the time. And, on top of that, we have the knowledge of everything that comes out. I think that adds to it, too, and adds to our FOMO. When we were kids, I didn't really have much FOMO on the games coming out because I didn't watch, like, I didn't have a phone. I didn't know how to look up what games were coming out. I had a magazine, but all I had were the games in front of me, and all I thought about were the games in front of me. And sometimes a friend would be like, you gotta play this, and I would play that, but like, I didn't have any fear of like missing out on like all the games that came out that year because I had no idea it was coming out that year, you know. I just had the games I had. Alright, also, give me 1 second. I gotta go check the mail real quick, because it is pouring, and I think the mail just got dropped off. So give me 1 second, guys. We got bored, just buy a new game, sit with boredom, wander around, maybe something will get your interest. That's honestly another thing too, is I think a lot of us are terrified of boredom. Watch the game. Stream stops me buying as much stuff. Yep, very true. Got 1, maybe 2 games a year at Christmas, and that 1 or 2 games had to last me until the next year. Absolutely. There's a lot of games I wanted to get, I added to my wish list, yep. Watching streams for games you never played is not healthy. I don't know if I agree with that fully. There's definitely been some games that I watched people stream that I didn't end up buying. Games to share, yeah. Then older siblings would hog them. Yep. I didn't have older siblings, but older cousins would definitely take those. Played the other living crap out of Sonic 2. That's what it was like for me. Especially since I'm an adult with neither time nor money. I think we do all have more time than we think. But it's about having the energy to want to do stuff in that time. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of times after work that the last thing I want to do is play a game. Even though I love video games. Recently played Stray. It was free on PS. Yes, I picked that one up. Okay, I think this is the stuff we can't get rid of, because these are quests. Okay, cool. Sorry guys, I know this is kind of boring, but I really need to sort my inventory. We have a lot more time than we think, but we also spend a lot of that time on social media or mindless scrolling, when solving puzzles a video game would be better. Yeah. Was lucky with family, I was the only one into games and computers. Got to go by. Bye, King. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you stopped by. I hope you're able to catch another one. Oh, I forgot to put all that iron ore in there. That would be what's still holding me down. Whoops. Alrighty, let's go down. No, we can't cook anything up here. Hold on a second. Alright, I don't mean to be nitpicky, but how does this chimney work? Because there's no there's nowhere for it to go. It would just fill this whole room with smoke. Unless we want to pretend that there's like a crevice there, then it just goes through. Oh, I love it. It's magic fire. That's what it is. It's fire salts. Handheld gaming has helped my motivation to play games after work. Picking up the MSI claw or switch 2 instead of having to sit at my desk made a big difference. Nice. Sitting at my desk to play games after work was a struggle. I've heard that point being made a lot too. I think that's why I'm still drawn to console gaming too, because right now I'm sitting in my comfy recliner just hanging out with you guys. But I do a lot of work at my desk, I do a lot of editing at my desk, all that stuff. So I do understand that like when you sit down, your brain still associates that space with work, you know what I mean? Excuse me, we need to cook some stuff. Actually, what I really want to do, I don't know if I have any. No, I don't. Did I plant any out here? Here's a challenge for all of you. Spend 10 minutes or an hour gaming, but before you sit down to do so, put your phone in another room or something. Can help a lot. That's something I definitely do. I leave my phone on the charger. I also, another thing that I do is before I game, especially if it's after work, and I've mentioned this too in a few videos, is that I do some things intentionally to get my mindset out of work mode. So I have a little like routine where I get home, I clean off my desk, you know, I'll turn on like my lamp or I'll turn on like my lights, I'll get like my favorite drink, I'll get some snacks, I'll sit down, maybe even like if I have like a candle or something, like I'll light a candle, I'll make the room smell nice, you know, and cozy, I'll take a shower, I'll put on my PJs, and then I'm ready to game, you know? So I like to like let my mind know that it's time to relax and to separate myself from work. Like I never like to get home straight from work and then just sit down and play games because my brain is fried. I need like I've learned that like doing a couple things like with purpose to kind of set my space up, let my brain know it's time, you know, it's time to just relax. That really helps me get in the mindset of doing that too. I even did that this morning. You know, I got my coffee, I got everything, and I started streaming. I don't know how many people are going to get that, Trev. Which thankfully it's good now. We're all good. But that sucked. That really, really sucked. I've been using gaming or TV reading more intentionally. It's used to immerse myself into something, but also using these things to help me focus more and not have my phone with me. Yeah. Let my mind wander and absorb into the atmosphere while exploring Seattle. Nice. Alright, let's put those iron ore in here. That's not where the iron ore is. What am I doing? Excuse me. Okay. Alright, our carry weight's looking quite a bit better now. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. The other things we want to build is I think I want to build the farmhand bunkhouse, which we just need straw for. And I like the windmill too. Actually, we could probably build the windmill right now. We just need the firewood, the quarried stone, and the hinges. Is that all we needed? 2 iron fittings, okay. Okay, there we go. Used to play games with some other music podcasts or TV show in the background. I'm trying to play games with headphones and only listen to the in-game music sound effects to help me play more intentionally. That's a good idea. That's what I do now too. Windmill. Look at that. We have a beautiful, fancy little windmill. Isn't that nice? Firewood, nails, lock, and straw. Do we have any corundum? Let me see here. Yes, we do. Make a couple more of those too. Make those. Okay. I kind of realize how bad my attention span is now that I'm trying in all aspects of my life to really focus on what I'm doing, even a stupid video. Can I just sit and watch only that? I think that's a good exercise. I got into a bad habit of listening to podcasts while doing yard work and working out, and it bled over into gaming, yeah. I'm trying to rebuild that separation to fully enjoy that experience too. Good examples, Clair Obscur. Soundtrack definitely made that game better. I also realized how much I use my map in World of Warcraft and how I'm not memorizing how to get to places, so I'm trying to use that less. That's very true too. Skyrim's rainy soundtrack is amazing for work. It really is. Monica theme from Clair Obscur. Silk Song's OST and sound effects did it for me. Replace something else when playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is diabolical. That's very true. One thing that... Look, there's an arrow and I can't even grab that. One thing that kind of helped me with my attention span is, like you guys said, like just doing one thing. You know? I realized I was actually making myself really overstimulated without even, like, noticing it. I thought I liked to multitask. I thought I liked to have a podcast on while I was figuring out a recipe and music going on in the background. But I was, like, overstimulating the heck out of myself. And dialing some of those things back made me realize how much, like, calm was kind of brought back to my life when I kind of pulled that back in. Start off small. Don't start with a 1 hour video or whatever. Start with like a 5-minute video. And also, I will say, one thing that kind of helped me with that is practicing like meditation. Like just being able to sit with my own thoughts for a while. It was really good for my ADHD and my anxiety. Like just being able to sit down somewhere. And I'm not talking about where like you've got to go and you've got to sit cross-legged and you have to get your whole setup and you have to like put your hands a certain way. Like even just sitting outside, listening to like the breeze and just taking some deep breaths and just trying to just clear your head really brought a lot of just calm and like attention back into my... I noticed I was able to pay attention to a lot of things a lot more. Conversations, games, all kinds of stuff. Multitasking is fine, but focus on one thing at a time. It's something that I have been doing. Yes, I think multitasking can be fine, you know. But you just have to... You have to understand when it starts bleeding into other things. I love meditation. I'm one of those nature yoga hippies, but I'm super self-aware. I'm on the border of that. I think I used to be a little more nature yoga hippie than I am now. But all aside, it's good for me. It's good for me too. Being able to control the noise in my head is a superpower. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what it taught me, is that like I actually am in control of my thoughts, you know. Not the problem. I get so focused on a game that it's hard for me to do things like play casually for an hour after work. I end up losing sleep because I can't look away. I think that happens with good games, though. That still happens to me sometimes where I'm like, oh god, it's 2 a.m. What happened? The one thing I don't think we have here is straw. Yeah. Yeah, we have therapy and all that stuff we can do, but only if we just sit with our thoughts more and then we also start investing our attention span. Yep, we can make progress. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, what's up, DC, Mr. DC Comics? Welcome in, welcome in. Trick is to not go overboard, is just staying grounded and not building an ego around it, which is super ironic that that happens. Isn't it though? Isn't it though? How do you stream directly from the PlayStation? You just do. You press the stream button, the share button, and you connect your YouTube channel, and it just does it. And I have my microphone hooked up through a USB port. Oh, we have a level up too. Don't mind us just chopping firewood at 10:30 at night. Nothing weird about that. Our dude must have had some of the moon sugar. Yeah, there's no straw in here. I think we'll have to make another white run trip before we do that. So let's throw what we just made in here, because we have everything but the straw, right? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. We're good to go. Let's go sleep. And then I think we'll take a break from working on our farm, and we will go questing. We're not really questing, but we'll go find a cave, and we'll go to it. Speaking of which, I need to put my tablet away because it's bedtime. Thanks for the interesting conversation, everyone. Have a great day. You too, Deller. You too. It's nighttime in Skyrim, nighttime in Singapore. I was thinking about digital and gaming. If you don't sign up, they will lock you out. Crazy thought. I think it could get crazy if anything goes wrong. But, you know, that's just the direction things are going in. And I know physical is safer, too, of course. But also at the same time, you know, they could stop making those, and they will, and they have stopped making old consoles, too. And the sad thing is eventually you're not even going to be able to play those either, you know. Unless you really, really take good care of that console. Let's do a little health. Yes, physical is safer for now. Yes, exactly. How's our destruction looking? We do have apprentice destruction. We need to grab a better destruction spell, and I do want to get my conjuration up a tad. There's something nice about holding a game case that takes me back. That's so true too. But the problem is too, you know, a lot of these quote-unquote physical copies they're selling now are just a case with the digital key. But I'm a big, I have a lot of physical stuff. I have less physical games than I do other physical media. Yes, physical CDs do wear out over time, but it takes a really long time. Or if you just, you know, mishandling and it breaks, you know. But it takes a while. I miss Blockbuster so much. Dude, yeah, same. For us, it was family video. I used to always get some candy and go rent, like, Tony Hawk's American Wasteland or something and just play all weekend. And then you'd want to get that. We'd go like once a week, and I'd rush to the back, and I literally would just break down if somebody had already rented it. I'd be like, no. How old are you? I don't think I've heard of Family Video. Family Videos are actually still around. It's a locational thing, yeah. Midwest. But I'm in my late 20s. Something I have trouble with games is falling into a routine. I'm doing this build, so I just stopped doing that. Yeah. Or otherwise, that's when in one of my older videos, I talked about just how I got into more like role playing and making role play choices instead of the optimal build choices. Because I think you can really lock your creativity down if you're just following like the most OP build, you know. It gets really boring to me when I do that. Hey Fitz, good to see you. You're the last generation that knows what it's like going to get a pizza in a rental store for movies or games. Yeah, our Family Video had a little window in the side of it where you could actually pick up a pizza too, because it was like connected to a local pizza place. That was fun. Digital version is a lot more convenient. Bad news if we get a huge solar failure. That's exactly it. It's very convenient, and it works really great when it works. But you have to put a lot of faith, you know, that it will work. That's the only thing. RPing something that isn't designed around yourself, I tend to always fall into what I would do. Just try something different. You know? Make some rules for your character's personality and whatnot. And try something else. Try a choice that you wouldn't make. And I'm sure you don't like totally play yourself, you know, like I'm sure there's some choices you make that you wouldn't make in real life. Where's my horse? Where did I leave my horse? We'll remove that. Doesn't really matter. I kind of want to just wander around here and see what we can get up to. Bye guys, I gotta get some work done. Thank you for the stream, Strider. Thank you for hanging out, Guillermo. I know you don't understand. I would nuke Megaton. Yes. I don't want to go to Swindler's Den yet. I don't want to go to Moldering Ruins either. Where did you last see it? I can't remember. It'll appear sometime. I thought I wrote it here, but I could be wrong. The atmosphere in Skyrim is breathtaking, isn't it though? Is there a way you could store all of your games bought online on something to play offline? What do you mean, Mr. DC Comics? Because at least the stuff that I own digitally, I can play all of it offline. The problem is if it's one of those games that requires online. You know what I mean? Which is becoming more and more prevalent. I thought usually if you're here, it like puts your horse over here. Yeah, I use an external SSD for my PC, yes.
Need something?
Yeah, usually it like throws them over there, but I guess not. That's fine.
What do you need?
Let's go find something to get up to, though. This looks like a good direction. Let's go. We'll just see what happens. We'll kind of head sort of in the direction of... You know what? I think we probably should mosey our way one more time back to Whiterun. Because I want to go pick up some... I need a new spell. You always need the license of the game, which is online. If that worked, it would be great. I dislike games that require constant online. Me too. You do always need the license, but you don't always need to be online. I mean, when I first moved here, I had no internet for like the first couple weeks, and I was playing all of my digital library that didn't require you to sign in, which was most of the games I played: Skyrim, God of War, like everything. You know, that's not my horse, but that'll work. I could play all my Xbox library too. Yeah, I hate single player games that require an internet connection. Why? Yeah, I know. That's a big push I don't like happening, that I'm just seeing happen too much. Oh my god. Yeah, why am I getting DC'd in a single player campaign? Yes. Exactly. Also, if you guys want to know why I'm doing combat from the horse, it's because I'm scared it's going to attack the saber cat. Why am I killing the cat? Because these cats are evil. They can one-shot me. I know. Rest in peace, saber cat. Very hungry cat. I don't even know it's hungry. I think it just kills for sport. You're supposed to pss, 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 pss. I don't think that one responds to pss, 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 pss. What is this? Is this Swindler's Den? I don't know if we want to do Swindler's Den yet. Let my PlayStation Premium run out and I haven't resubbed to it. Nice. I have PlayStation Essential right now, so I can play. Which that's another thing I'm pretty against, is forcing people to pay to play multiplayer. I think that's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, weakness of console gaming, is that we became okay with them charging us to play online for games we pay for. And that's what's crazy to me. Like, free-to-play games, you don't have to pay. But a game that you bought, you have to pay a subscription if you want to play with your friends. That's icky. And I don't like that. You know what I mean? But if you get Feindal, you can get the archery skill tree leveled up pretty quick. Yeah, I did that a bit. Feindal's working for me at my farm now, though. That's what we did at the beginning. But yes, of course I know that. Also had battle passes to that too on the top of a $70 game. The middle of my run, my internet connection goes out and I fall on my face and then get back up and resume the run as I reconnect. You forgot to resub. Why I got into Steam Deck? Yeah. Look, the horse ran back over here. Dude, throw back to EA's online passes. Oh dear God. Yeah, that's dirty, isn't it? Is Swindler's Den this? Yeah. So I don't think I want to do that yet. Those guys can be pretty rough. I haven't played Fortnite in a month, and I'm so proud of that too. I deleted it off my PC and PlayStation, refused to download it. I never liked Fortnite. I played it once in 2018, and I was like, this is not for me. I am not the target audience of this. And I went back to playing Battlefield 1. One of the main reasons I refused to pay for any subscription on console. Yep. The Steam Machine 2, I'm interested in what the price is going to be. Honestly, it's better not to be into a power level. It takes the fun away. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I missed your comment, Kaidos. I'm not really into power leveling and stuff. I'll do it for fun, like, once. But I like just playing for the sake of it, you know? I don't really care about efficiency. I don't really care about the most OP build of all time. As long as I'm clearing content, I'm okay. I think I was more addicted to buying the newest skins and such than actually playing. Yeah, I've never bought a skin in my life. I've never cared about that. Yeah, but I do think just constantly power leveling does take some of the fun away from it's a role-playing game, not a power level optimizer. Which, I get that that's what people like to do. But also, I would be totally into it if those people were doing it for themselves. Like, if you're there's people who power level and min-max on their own because they like crunching the numbers. You know what I mean? But most people just watch a video and it's like, you're not even playing your own build now. You're just playing... You might as well just watch that person play. You know what I mean? And yeah, you took away the journey of it all. And then I do hear a lot about that where there was this guy, I forget who it was, but he was a YouTuber and he used like an overpowered build to like clear Baldur's Gate 3 and he said Baldur's Gate 3 was a bad game. And I'm like, no, you're a bad player. I had a phase where all I did was log into Fortnite and buy skins. It was yeah, I never ever had an interest in that. Thankfully. But I seriously downloaded Fortnite once because a friend told me to play it, and I'm like, this is awful. Like, I didn't like the art style, I didn't like the battle pass, and I just was like, this game does nothing for me. I didn't even think it felt very good to play. I know I'm probably in the minority there, but like, I didn't think it felt good. Oh no, there's so much stuff fighting us. Skins business is the new gamble idea for kids. Use your money wisely, skins are pixels. Yeah, exactly. And I've never seen a skin that was like so cool that I need to spend $30 on it, you know? It just doesn't do anything for me. Dude, the bears are so loud. I'm almost out of arrows. Oh, I have ebony arrows. Never mind. Hey, Zach. Gosh, that took so many. It took so many. I haven't played World of Warcraft since 2006, and there are people that won't even play with you if you don't have add-ons that pretty much play the game for you. That's a big thing, too, the add-ons thing. I rarely ever played with add-ons in World of Warcraft. I was in a pretty fun guild, though, that didn't care about stuff like that. But we still raided. Guilt of having to play to finish a battle passes are awful too. They really lock you in games where you feel like you have to play every day. Yeah, it's like, why would I pay for FOMO? You know? FOMO is something that more gaming companies are implementing. We have to resist it, yeah. And I think, thankfully for me, it's never been something that interested me. Like, it never offered me anything. Like, I was never like, I gotta have this skin. I never understood that, By extension, a lot of free-to-play games are fun in moderation, but you just have to be aware of the monetization tactics. And for me, I will only play a free-to-play game if my friends are playing it. Because all in all, I'm playing a multiplayer game to have a good night with my friends. I could care less what we're actually really doing in the game, because I just want to hang out with my buddies. You know what I mean? Like me and my best friend, who lives a few states away since I moved, spent like 4 hours on Sunday playing Battlefield 6. And is Battlefield 6 a great game? It's fun, but I had a great time with my best friend, you know? That was more what I enjoyed than the game itself, was just having a vessel for me and my best friend to have a really good time in. Any games with battle passes or transactions will never be downloaded on my systems. I know me, and I will get trapped again. You won't get trapped again. Agreed, and this is why I'm trying to resist from FOMO, like for example ads or game ads. Yep. I think it's just the thing is like you just gotta let it go, you know? It goes back to what we were talking about earlier, where like no matter how hard you try and grab on, you're not gonna play everything. You don't have the time. And there's other things in your life that deserve that time too. So letting go of just FOMO was a big thing for me, you know. My brother plays Warframe and it's free to play. I think he's a little addicted. He might be. Alright, let's go buy some spells. And then we're going to go out east, I think, and do some stuff over there. Gaming priorities over everything, even basic needs. Yep. I still don't know where my horse is, but we got a free horse. It didn't even say steal. It just said ride. To be fair, I have YouTube Premium. It removes the ads. It supports creators like Starter. Yes, it does. You can't make me. You filthy animals. What do you want? Hey, Mithril, welcome back.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
And there goes the horse.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I think that horse keeps pathing back to where we found it. YouTube Premium is something I do and will always pay for. I get my money's worth. Music, audiobooks, or things, etc. Come back, horsey. He will be free. He has his own journey to make. Goodbye, noble steed. You treated me well, and you accompanied me on this great vast journey from my home to my home farm. I wish you all the best, noble steed. Ride swift, and maybe our paths will cross again. I didn't even give it a name. He's the best. Let's buy some spells. Oh, it looks like it's clouding up here in downtown Whiterun.
Safe, I hope. Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
I'm going to the Cloud District now, Nazim. Do you not see me walking up the steps? Come on, buddy. You have YouTube Premium instead of something like cable? Cable is probably one of the biggest scams out there right now.
What is it?
Like I cannot see a single reason to have cable TV still. For the amount that it costs and the amount of ads you're bombarded with is just crazy. Alrighty. Let's buy some spells.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my spells. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
And we want Flame Atronach for sure. Elemental Bolt is pretty good, but I think that'll hurt Lydia. But we'll pick it up. And we'll also pick up Firebolt. And Ice Spike. We will also pick up... We could do Stone Flesh. We do want Mage Light. I think we have Muffled, don't we? Oh, dang it. I wanted Candlelight, not Mage Light. Whoops. Ooh, we could do Bound Sword, too. I'm just going to buy all these. And I will sell him this and this.
You know...
Alright, let's eat some books. Delicious. Develop anything from a video game in like 2 weeks. It's bad, so today I finally need to get back into it and stop slacking. Finish the shop system at last. I try not to watch a ton of TV, so this really helps with my screen time. I listen to podcasts and music more often than anything. Yep, I listen to a lot of music. I don't really listen to podcasts much anymore, though. I did back when I was going to college. I used to listen to them a lot more on my commutes. But I barely have a commute anymore. My daily commute is about 5 minutes. I'm trying to teach myself coding and game dev and such. Nice. Need to get back to it. Okay, we'll grab those. See, Elemental Bolt is just so nuts, but it's going to hurt Lydia a little too much. Top artists you listen to? Let's see. Let me pull up my Apple Music. My latest thing I've been listening to is that newest Geese album that came out pretty recently. Came out September 26th. That's a pretty good album. Let's see what else. I can look at my top. Let's see, where's that at? If it is not the Hello Kitty Island soundtrack, I don't want it. I learned how to become a dog trainer, so if I can talk to dogs, I can learn to talk to computers. That's so good. Alright, where can I look at that? Okay, so the last stuff I listened to is I listened to some Leonard Cohen. I was listening to a lot of Geese. I was listening to Idols, The Velvet Underground, Talking Heads, Band of Horses. There's some Chris Cornell stuff I was listening to. There was some Joy Division I was listening to. I listened to a lot. I was listening to some Billy Strings, some Tom Petty, The Strokes, The Who. Yeah, I have a lot. Joy Division is solid? Heck yeah, they are. Yep. That's been my recent stuff though. But I listen to so much music. I listen to everything from like, metal to folk to singer-songwriter stuff to pop, like it's kind of all over the place. And I listen to a lot of music too because I teach a lot of music too. So there's a lot that I'm like constantly listening to that I probably wouldn't usually listen to. But that's just the stuff that's kind of been on my rotation. And then during the week of the anniversary of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, I think I listened to Gordon Lightfoot like 16 times. Morning Strider, how are you faring compared to yesterday? I am good. I have had to teach a Sabrina Carpenter song. I forget which one it was, but I actually did. But I'm doing really good. The house is all good now. It's all clean. The air is good now. Trix was the rap electronic artist I was thinking of. Normally not my taste, but super interesting. Alright. I like super interesting. Oh no, yep. Yeah, and the same day, I had to teach Taylor Swift, Noah Kahan, I think that's how you say it, Rush, which I love teaching that Rush song, Sabrina Carpenter, and Slipknot. As someone who knows nothing about music, the sentence "I've been listening to a lot of Geese" is really funny to me. What's even funnier is the album's called Getting Killed. So it's Getting Killed by Geese. So that just makes it even funnier. We'll do that and Bound Sword. Alright, there we go.
You've got the aptitude. You should...
Okay, we got some good spells now. I do like Ice Spike. We'll use some Ice Spike. So talking about songs you have taught, have you ever taught a country song before? There was this really funny kid, I don't have him anymore, but he was like a 6 or 7 year old fire red redhead, and all he wanted to learn was America songs and Alabama songs, those two bands. That was pretty great. And I've taught a couple like modern country stuff, but I don't really love modern country very much. Like there was one kid who really liked
simply energy to be harnessed.
I don't even remember. Farengar, I'm trying to talk here, buddy. So I guess it rubbed off. I'll be careful. It probably just auto-flagged that, you know.
What is it, Elf?
YouTube's auto-flagging is kind of nuts sometimes. Because that's honestly what I would call it too. Maybe, Lucia. Okay, we got some spells. So I think what I want to do is kind of adventure around this way and head over, making our way over towards Hilgrim's tomb and kind of see what we can get up to along the way. Like go do White River Rot. Dude, my tongue is getting so tied today for some reason. White River Watch. That's so hard to say like 5 times fast.
Divine smile on you, friend.
No, but everybody hated that.
Gotta keep my eyes open.
Our noble steed has left us, Lydia. Are you selling seashells on the seashore lately? Not so much these days. Can we even use this yet? We can. It takes all of our magicka, though. Yeah, so let's go do this cave over here. I still can't believe my horse is gone. We'll have to buy another one at some point, or just find another one. Because that's how we got that one. We used the horse map to find it. Skyrim in the rain, though, there's just something about it. Something about it. Especially because it looks like this outside right now. Hide your tomatoes! The tomato goblin's here! I think you should walk instead of run, enjoy it more. I'm gonna sprint. I do wish... you want to know one of my gripes? Is I kind of wish that I could walk like this without just barely pushing on the stick. Because I know on PC you can hold shift and you walk like this. But that's so uncomfortable to me to constantly do that. So the default walk, unless I'm over encumbered, the default speed is this. You know what I mean? And I kind of wish I had a toggle. Oh, look at that though. Gosh, the sounds in Skyrim are just so good too. Rainy and foggy in Chicago now. Yep, it's rainy and foggy here too. I've died so much on one life in Skyrim, I had to do a poll. If it was fine for me to start at the exit of Helgen's Cave. Yeah. Good. Because that would get miserable. Alright, Lydia. We've got some bandits up ahead. So stay alert. Also, do any of you guys play Elder Scrolls Online? I have not played Elder Scrolls Online in so long. But I'd play it with you guys. I used to really like it. And I saw that the like full edition of it was on sale for like $20. That comes with all the DLC that I don't own. So I'm considering picking that up. You play on PC, sadly. Oh yeah, it's not crossplay, is it? That's sad, isn't it? Yeah, that's sad. Ouch. You do in fact play. I haven't played in a really long time either. But I used to really like it. Multi-classing and spellcrafting they added? They did what now? That's kind of cool. For a couple hours once and bounced off. Sadly, that was my experience with MMOs before I played Final Fantasy XIV. I had a really good guild back between like 2017 and 2019. Lots of room for creativity. Cool. I had a really good time. I was actually in a guild that played it more like a single player game, and we would just all quest together. It was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Because I think despite Elder Scrolls Online's flaws, it's got some good quest writing. It really does. Has such a great story and characters. That is true. I haven't played... See, I bounced off of Final Fantasy XIV, but that's because I just didn't really care for the setting, and I'm a huge Elder Scrolls nerd, and if ESO wasn't Elder Scrolls, I probably wouldn't play it. Do we have any regular Magicka thing? I don't think we do. I do like Ice Spike, though. ESO is super single-player friendly? Yes, it is. But I really do think it has some decently written quests. You know? Because Tamriel is my happy place. Yes, so true. Playing again, I haven't played it since I was a kid or teen. AQW, I don't think I know what that is. I might, but I don't know if I do. That was a good shot. Ice Spike has the same satisfaction as the Needler gun from Halo. It does, doesn't it? I never thought of it that way, but you're totally right. And I don't have the time to play another MMO. Yeah, that's understandable. I don't know if I have time for any MMO, but I was just curious if anybody plays ESO, because that would be a fun one to play with the community, I think. Because I'm trying to find some games that would be fun for us all to play together. But it's kind of hard to find the ones that are cross-play and that are, like, chill, you know? Because I've been playing Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 with a friend, but I don't know if that's what I want to stream. You know what I mean?
Who's there? Rodolphe? That you?
Yes.
Boss was looking for you, said he'd be up at the summit. Better not keep him waiting.
Okay, old man, I'm definitely Rudolph, or whoever you said I was. I'm a bandit. Look at his book. Good morning, Snow. Monster Hunter Wild is fun on PS5. Also down to play Souls games with any of y'all? Yeah, we could play some Souls games. Do you guys want me to read this book to you? Yes, Paul. I love it. I really do. But yeah, there's some really cool people on it, and there's some really not cool people on it. I don't think I was joking. There's nothing in this book. This is Ulfer's book, and he's blind, and he has a book with nothing written in it. It's this guy. He's a bandit. He'll probably come fight us. Oh, they have leeks, though. I need to grow some leeks. Don't get mad at us, Ulfir. Read it still for the memes. It's like invisible ink. If you shine like a black light on it, you can see like what he was really writing. I've never gotten into Monster Hunter's games that were not stories. I've played a little bit of Worlds, and I don't think it was for me. Nice. The whole book was just him cursing the whole of Skyrim. There we go. Give me that. Give me my arrows back too. Cinematic with the Velociprey hunting was cool. Then the Rathalos coming. I don't think I understand the word you just said. Monster Hunter stories. Monster Hunter meets Pokemon right up my street. by the way, I got 4 Dragon Priest masks, and the 4th I kept getting the dinosaur treatment, aka the Fireball and Death. Oh no. Are you going for collecting all the masks, Snow? I kind of want to do that in this. I think that could be fun. I think the only... I don't know if I'm gonna do the Stones of Baranzaya. I did that once, and ooh, man.
You think it'd work?
Of course not.
Be free, Wolfie.
But a half-starved wolf, not a chance. What was that?
Oh, did you see him dodge that arrow?
Think you can take me?
Dude, he keeps dodging him. Okay, time for the Flame Atronach. I always say I'm going to get all the Dragon Priest masks, and I decide against it in the stones. Yeah. I am. Onik has been telling me about their locations. However, he told me that 2 are behind quests that are a bit long, so I haven't gotten those 2 yet. Okay, cool. Bonus from the crown is crazy, though. Yeah. It's just such a trek, you know, to get all those, especially in survival mode, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know that's Todd's favorite quest? He said he likes the quests that don't have markers and that take you all over the map. What systems does everyone play on these days? I am PS5 Pro with the Portal, Switch 2, and MSI Claw 8, plus I have a Steam Deck for retro emulation. I am PS5 base, Xbox Series S for mostly retro stuff. I have like a big Xbox 360 library on there, and my Switch Lite. Those are the 3 that get the most of it. There we go. Bob and weave. Is survival mode a mod in Skyrim? No. There is a mod, you know. But it's a creation club, and it's baked in to base Skyrim now. Yeah, it's not even the anniversary edition now. If you just have base Skyrim or a special edition, survival mode, Saints and Seducers and fishing are all baked in now. Like you can't not have them. Which I kind of wish you could uninstall Saints and Seducers sometime, because I just don't love it, but it's part of Skyrim now. But other than those 3, everything else you see that's not normally is part of the Anniversary Edition. But those 3 are part of Special Edition now. House Flipper in Power Wash Simulator, nice. Once I started, I work from home, it felt like I was at my desk all day. That's totally understandable. I do a lot of PC stuff for this channel. I do a lot of editing. I sit at my desk. I sit at my desk in my office for teaching lessons, so I'm at a desk with a computer and a guitar then. So yeah, it is kind of hard for me to relax at my desk. Strider, have you seen videos with the concepts of forever worlds? If so, what's your take on those? What do you mean? I might have or might not have. Like worlds that you play forever, or worlds that are like set up to be played forever? Extended cut mod for Saints and Seducers is so good, it really completes Saints and Seducers. I'll have to check that out. The main thing I don't like is that they put them so close to the starting area, and they're kind of overpowered. Did a great video on Minecraft Forever Worlds. Forever Worlds are like starting a Minecraft world and you play that and invest a lot of time into it. Something you always come back to. Okay. I guess I have a few Forever saves. Like, I have a Skyrim save on here that's like 200 hours long that I've played for years. I showed you guys that back on episode 1, I think. Say it best, he feels like the stuff you get from AE is more level locked, like the Daedric artifacts, so you don't just walk into the wild and they get jumped by someone who's already ready to end you. Yeah. I feel like more of it should be for sure too, because there is some stuff you can stumble in and get at a really low level. Like there's that guy with Daedric armor that's just up by a shrine. I don't love that. I think it should be a little bit more level locked, and I am glad you don't get bombarded with all of the pop-ups like you did when they first made the Creation Club stuff. Bye, Strider. See you, Mithril. Thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you're able to get some work done today. Gonna be honest, I try Skyrim, but I don't know what to do, so I quit. I'm also horrible at builds and games. I want to get better at them, though. I don't really think you're that punished in Skyrim if you don't plan a build. Just take whatever like, that's the thing. Skyrim doesn't have a level cap. So, technically, you can get every skill to 100 multiple times in Skyrim. So you can literally be an everything build. You can be a stealth archer that wears heavy armor and smacks things with a two-handed sword. So they're really, especially in Skyrim, that is something that a lot of people got mad at, is how much they made it so, like, you can just do everything. Now it spells one-handed and bow? Yeah. You could probably find some videos for basic builds in Elden Ring without going crazy. And Planty, too. I still am down to play some Elden Ring with you. Do some boss fights with you, co-op. Because you have Elden Ring on PS5, right? So I don't mind helping you a little bit with your build. Really, like, level up your, what is it, the Vigor or Vitality, whichever one's the health stat. Level that up. Level up one of the damage types you're using right now and see where that gets you. Find a weapon you really like. Okay, then we definitely need to play. Hold on, I think I have it installed right now. Yes, I do. So I'd be down to play some like this weekend or something, help you with a boss fight, talk a little bit about how I approach it. No. Oh no. It happened. It happened. Oh god, everyone. This is a loud volume warning for any of you with headphones. This is going to be a lot. Okay? It probably won't be that bad, but this is a meme in the community, Planty, and you'll see why it's a meme. Because as soon as you touch it...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Oh my god.
Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
Her audio, like, clips.
That you will destroy.
Oh, man.
Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Sounds good, sounds good. Gosh, she's so loud. Which actually, Paul, you like Final Fantasy XIV, right? Did you know that Meridia is the Admiral lady? I'm fine with her. She gave me 2 Dawnbreakers. No, I do like the quest. I love Dawnbreaker. It's so good. But that audio is so loud. And it clips. Like, it seriously clips. It's so loud. Like, it peaks. It's so crazy. A new hand touches the bacon. Yeah, you knew that voice was familiar? Yeah. It's not a bad build, but it gets the job done. Which one? But yeah, like I'm not great at making builds either. I'm really good at making builds for role-playing purposes. Like, I'm really good at making a character, thinking about what that character would do, what they wouldn't do, the things they would go after, the things they would do to get things done. But I'm not really good at making the most broken builds. I'm good enough to make it where I have a good time, but, you know, there's a lot more games that are a lot more lenient with how you build than most, you know? By the accident, complete the entire game. Like, that was so funny. Yeah. In Cyberpunk? Yep. I've seen that too. My friend was kind of like that, and then I told him about implants, and he's like, what? He had never been to the Ripper Dock besides, oh, why am I blanking on his name? He's like one of my favorite guys, the boxer. Vince. No, Vic. Bro was playing punk. Yeah, he still had like the base like Kiroshi optics and everything. He's like, what? And he still had an amazing time. I think that just goes to show, like, you know, I don't think we need to stress about builds as much unless you really are struggling, and I'm gonna be honest, that's why they have the lower difficulties, you know. And I don't think there's any shame in that if you're like not understanding and you're getting a little too overwhelmed with the choices. There's no shame in bumping things down. I don't want to answer that. Exactly though, but there's some fun stuff. Like, I played this one build. It was an Argonian, and all he did was he just wanted all the cheese. He would go in and he would use like invisibility spells so nobody would see him. He didn't fight anyone, and he just wanted to fill his home with cheese. And that was it. That was the playthrough. And it was really fun. It's probably one of my most memorable ones because I would reload when I'd get into combat and just try to as hard as I could to not get into combat because he didn't want to fight people. He just wanted some cheese, dude. No, his name was actually just I Eat Cheese. With the hyphens between. Alright, see you, dude. You might be a little quiet around here. I'm sorry. So, yeah, have a good one. You got plenty of food. You got shelter. It's a nice place. Yeah. Are you looking at me? Okay. I think he knows. I think he knows. Don't really do 2, but The Witcher 3 broke me of that. Yeah, I agree with that too. There's some things where, like, if it's too easy, you don't have to engage with the mechanics, and sometimes the mechanics are the fun part to engage with. And I felt like that with The Witcher too. I liked the higher difficulty, so I had to like read my codex and use the potions and stuff. Ooh, salt, yes. Story, characters, and world are what I value most in games. Those are definitely up there for me, too. I honestly think world is one of the things I value absolutely the most. Because if it doesn't have a world I'm fascinated in, like being in, I don't really care about the characters. Like, I need the world to draw me in first. You know? And then the story and characters draw me in even more. Let's keep going. Let's go this way. There's some caves we can do over here. I seriously think it's been so funny how much of this stream has just looked like this. Because seriously, this is exactly what it looks like outside right now. It's so funny. I kind of love it, though. That's why I haven't waited. What happened here? Why is there just, like, Draugr gear over here? What the heck? Question for everyone. If all of your games disappeared and you could only buy one game, what would you pick? I think you guys know mine. Exploring is fun in games. Came across a guy in RDR2, got kicked by his horse. Yeah, that one. Yep, that's funny. Think it'd have to be Skyrim. Like I said, I think you guys know mine. Ah! I'd miss Morrowind. Yeah. But yeah, I think for me it would have to be Skyrim too. I love everything about this game. I love the way the armor looks. I love the way the world looks. I love the enemies. I love the stories. I love all of it. It's such a comfort to me that, like, Skyrim for me gives me the same feeling that I get when I put on the Lord of the Rings again every year. You know. So for me, it's like transcended just gaming for me and has become like a comfort media, you know. Like where I love the lore, I love the world, and I could spend so much time in this, especially if I could mod it. If I lost all my gaming collection, and actually it's not even just that I've lost, every system I've ever owned, the first game I buy is Skyrim. I've been like that since the PS3. Annual Lord of the Rings is a Yule Christmas tradition for my family. Same for me, and I get the same feeling playing Skyrim. And I think it's because it was my first RPG that I paid attention to. I wanted to learn everything. Like, Skyrim is the reason I like reading about lore about video games. I never played a game where I was like, I want to find out how this world works until I played Skyrim. And I know I was kind of a late-ish bloomer in that. You know, I was still young. I was like 12 years old. But I wanted to learn the lore. I started watching like Fudge Muppet videos and learning everything about it. And I just, you know, like I said, Skyrim did a lot for me just in terms of what I enjoy in games, you know? Something about Lord of the Rings goes well with the solstice. A heroic journey about overcoming darkness is perfect thematically, yes. I think we want Fireball on these, right? That's not good. That's not good. You've never watched Lord of the Rings, Planty? You got to. We need to do a watch party. Oh god, this is not a good spot. You guys have never seen Lord of the Rings? In the questing, I randomly wander into an inn in Riverwood, yeah, and get some golden claw, and it ends up being useful in the dungeon later. Neat. Yep. Yep. But also Skyrim for me, I know a lot of people put down Skyrim because it, you know, doesn't have as strong of mechanics and role-playing mechanics as the other games, and it's not as difficult. But I think at the same time, that's why it's comforting to me. Fudge Muppet and Shoddy Cast, oh, so good, so good. Shoddy Cast was incredible, and that's what got me into this side of the YouTube scene. Was, you know, that. We're good. I need to watch Return of the King. Return of the King is great. Or Harry Potter, or Star Wars. Wow, I watched all of those when I was like a kid. Like, my family put those on, and they've all become just comfort movies for me. I haven't watched Star Wars in years though, but Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter are still some things I throw on every year. Especially while we're cooking and like decorating. We always throw on Harry Potter when we're decorating for Christmas. I don't want to fight these guys. Not as difficult. I am playing Legendary and it is difficult, but more what I mean is like I don't have to think about like parrying and like dodging and like all that stuff, you know what I mean? Like I do in a Souls game. So it's like, it's still just click. Alright, hold on. We gotta approach this a different way. What do we have here? That's pretty good. I prefer TV shows, so I watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer every year or two. I've never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. How do I increase my destruction magic fast? Well, Ezio Auditore. Are you an assassin? Requiesta in pace. You're probably in the wrong place to ask that. You know, there's ways you can just like spam it, but I find that stuff really, really boring. So just use it, you know? It'll hit a high level way faster than you think if you just use it. I feel like I should start a Blu-ray collection with Star Wars and Lord of the Rings at least. I'm getting sick of streaming services, and they're some of the only movies I'd want to own. Yeah, I agree. Freyrin Beyond Journey's End, anyone? I have never seen that. I have not seen most anime, to be honest. I'm back. Hey, Scalar. Welcome back, dude. Hey, Sivrik. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? I do love Casablanca, though. That movie is a masterpiece. Yes, it is. It's a must-watch. Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm using it, but can't go more than 19th level. That shouldn't be how that works. What spell are you using? Because it might be time to buy some stronger spells, which you can get at pretty much any of the capitals. You can talk to the Jarl's Mage in Whiterun. You can talk to the Mage in Solitude. You can go join the College of Winterhold, buy some more powerful spells. Yeah, those are like level 1 spells. You gotta buy some stronger spells, because how Skyrim leveling works is you get more XP the stronger spells you're using. So you're probably getting like no experience using those, because they're the lowest level stuff. So the next thing you want to buy are these. So I used Flames and, you know, Frostbite, and then I bought the Apprentice spell, which are the next level, which is Ice Spike and Firebolt, and they do this. They're like a missile, and they level up even more, and they do more damage. So you probably just want to go buy some more spells, some stronger level spells. Gaming and Finding Enjoyment again said you were the inspiration for him making his video, and thought that was pretty cool of him to do. Yeah, was that Olden Gold? Because that was really neat, and that was a really good video. Don't even have money? Gotta get some coin, brother. XP comes from the damage, so Flames gives you 8 XP per usage. Okay, yeah. So you do want just higher damage spells, because the more damage you're doing, the more you level up. You believe it was? Yeah, that was a good video. He pops... Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. This is one of the worst things about Skyrim. Good thing we have this, though. You can get caught in a death loop, which is not fun. I think we might leave those trolls alone for a while. Because they are right at the entrance, and they're just going to kill me. I think we watched the same video. I watched that, and I found Strider again and realized I was already following him. Yeah, he's got some really good stuff. He pops by in chat quite a bit, and he's over on our Discord too, usually hanging out. Really cool dude. Best way to not die is just to not let your health go to 0. Strider is not doing well right now. Well, those trolls... So let's see. I have 125 health right now because I'm a little cold. So that's doing 125 damage per swing. Which is kind of nuts. And I want to go back and fight them, but hopefully they will be a little farther back from the entrance so I can do something about it. You know? Because that's crazy. But that's why, guys, always save. Because that's one of the worst things that can happen in Skyrim, is getting stuck in one of those death loops. You can lose a lot of time from that. Do you know the ring, Azadal's Ring of Arcana? You can get 2 new destruction spells, Ignite and Freeze. They're really powerful. I think I do. Walks into a cave, he didn't come back out. The reason the troll and his boy was there to get his butt, to beat his butt. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Lydia, how you doing over here? Okay, good. Lena's storybook, the accompanying book Mario Galaxy Remakes, is out today, and I'm tempted to get it. Neat. The last Mario I played was 64. This is something I'm really mad they changed. I used to take the ritual spell for my Witch Hunter builds because in Oblivion and Morrowind, it gives you a turn undead, so it's pretty thematic because you can make undead flee. It gives you, I think it just gives you a turn undead spell that you can cast anytime. And it gives you a Mara's Gift, which heals you for like 300 HP instantaneously. But in Skyrim, they changed it to once a day you can reanimate nearby corpses, which is kind of weird to me. Because the Ritual Stone used to kind of be like a Templar type thing, like a Crusader thing. You should find a book in the game and read it to us. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do that before lunch. What do we got here? We can read Ulfr's book. No, I'm just kidding. We don't have any books because I put them all in the in my house. And this is just a spell tome. You know what? Next book we find, we'll read it. I love the whole Nintendo gang, Mario, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Zelda, and Link. I've really only played the Zelda games. The last Donkey Kong game I played was Donkey Kong Country in like 2006. I've never played a Kirby game. I haven't played Mario since 64. I haven't played a Pokemon since Emerald. Not a huge Nintendo person. I have a Switch Lite that I mostly play Skyrim and some Breath of the Wild on, but yeah, I'm not the biggest Nintendo person. DK Bonanza is so much fun. It looks fun, but I just, I don't really have an interest in playing it. Breath of the Wild is my first game I wanted to explore everywhere. Had a snowstorm with power here, and it only had Breath of the Wild on my Switch, so I really got into it. Nice. Yeah, see, that's the same for me too. Like, I'm sure that the Donkey Kong game is fun, but is it $80 fun to me? I don't think so. I can get like 6 really good games right now for that. The only Zelda game I haven't played was Wind Waker. I played Wind Waker back in the day. It was really good. You really should try out the Zelda games. Yeah. I played Ocarina of Time. I think I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I played Ocarina of Time. I played Wind Waker. I played a bit of Majora's Mask, but I don't think I finished Majora's Mask, which I know is criminal. I played a lot of Twilight Princess on my Wii, which I really liked. I really liked Twilight Princess. That one is like honestly one of my favorite Zelda games I've ever played, and I haven't actually finished Breath of the Wild, but I really like it. And I really want to get Tears of the Kingdom too. What's up, Scalar? Got something to tell us? Oh, is it because he never played any Zelda? Yeah. Link's Awakening on the Game Boy? Nice. My first was Ocarina of Time. I played it at a friend's house and I was like, whoa. Like, this is cool.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see?
Good morning,
You're gonna
Rollins.
have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
How about you hand over 200 gold? Because I need money.
That's a real shame. Gonna make it hard for you to pay a healer after we cave your skull in.
Okay.
You picked a bad time to get
Ouch. Hey, we leveled up. She got stuck. Jeez, dude. How's she so fast? I don't have any health potions. I'm completely out of health potions again. Here we go. Dude, she's literally right behind me. I want to try to get some distance going. I'm stuck. Yeah, see? Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll do this, too. There we go. Lydia saved me, and so did that, flame cloak. Hey, Kyril! Welcome in, dude. Love getting the dual wield stagger perk for destruction magic. Yeah, I need to pick up that. Hopefully good things. All good things. Everyone voted me #1 mod though, sorry. That did happen, there was a vote. Alright. Let's try this a different way too now. Demand a recount? I do feel like Trev might have rigged it. I kind of am thinking. Lies, deceit. Let's see if we can hit any of them. I think the only name on the ballot was Trev. I don't think there were other choices. Ouch. Amazon sent me a letter advertising its music streaming service. What? I don't think I've ever gotten a mail like that from Amazon. That's really funny, though. Like, not interested. Probably vote Planty. Yeah, all of you guys are so great. I've got to get more potions, man. That's what's hurting us the most right now. Is we don't have a ton of potions. Yeah, we're getting sniped at too. I kind of want Lydia to tank for me so I can kind of level up, get this magic up a little bit. Oh gosh, Lydia's down. Time to hide. Fair, the whole community is pretty great, isn't it though? Alright. Hey, welcome Sivrik. Welcome to the Rangers. These bandits always give me a hard time too. They're even harder on Legendary though, aren't they? I kind of like it though. I like the challenge. It's good. It forces me to use the entirety of my toolkit. Whoa, Lydia. Lydia. That was really out of pocket. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Rangers Guild. Ooh, that was a good shot. Yes, you like the little emojis. Where's Faendal? Faendal is he works our farm now. He retired and has a nice little farm life over towards Rorikstead. So he's doing good. Faendal's doing real good. He's coming up in the world. But yeah, you guys like the little emojis? I gotta draw some more. Those are both just little doodles of mine. So I kind of want to add some more. And I am thinking of adding some, you know, members-only stuff, like maybe some shorts, or maybe trying out some content with you guys first, like maybe doing like a audiobook series where we read the books in Skyrim and stuff like that. What do you guys think of something like that? But I do know for the most part, and I really appreciate it, you guys join the members just to support me, and I really, really appreciate that. But I still would like to do something a little special for you guys. Probably using the money used from his fake GoFundMe transfer. You guys found that? Faendal. I thought he kept that on the down low. What would it be called? We need to think of what the Skyrim GoFundMe would be called that Faendal used. I only need 100 septums. I got injured fighting bandits outside Whiterun. Hey, Alpha. Welcome in. That would be cool. Then I think I'll do that. Go Feind me. Go Feind me or go find me too. Because we had to go find him. Who's the best husband bachelor in Skyrim and Go? That's a hard one. I do actually like... I like Ysolda. I like that she sets up a shop. You know, she's got some sketchy stuff on the side, but it's pretty lucrative. It makes some money. I do... Balamund. What a good choice. What a good choice. Who else? I like Ysolda and Mjol. You're a Bethesda employee? I'm sure. What's going on in the big world of Bethesda? Is Elder Scrolls 6 out yet? Can I get a code? Please? Is this Todd? Guys, I think Todd is with us. Female spouse Aella and male spouse Farkas. Good choice. Good choice. I do like Aella a lot. I like Aella and I like Mjol, but I don't like that Mjol also brings the guy with her. Ysolda is always the one I marry, best wife in game. I'm a Ysolda guy myself too. I'll probably marry Ysolda this playthrough. Here to share the leak. Guys, we got the scoop. The leak is Elder Scrolls 6 2058 confirmed. Brynjolf has the best voice in the Reach. Yes, he does. Both Brynjolf and what's the other guy? You held back on that joke. Yeah. Are you sure, Mithril? I do feel like that would be the name that Todd Howard's alt account would choose. You never know. It's actually just Todd Howard's alt account, Alpha Skibbity. Skyrim Super Duper Deluxe Edition Samsung LG Refrigerator Edition. Toaster compatible. With a battle pass. Good one, Trav. We said the same. Start development 3 hours ago. It's still blurry and blocky and will be cancelled tomorrow. No! Why, Todd? Why? You can't even give us like a Fortnite crossover event, Todd? Oh. 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 That's why it's so hard not to be a stealth archer. Those kill cams are just so nice. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I'm gonna save. He cursed us. I fully expect to be in my 50s when Elder Scrolls comes out. That's... yeah. Everyone, let's go play Hello Kitty and we'll be happy and at peace. Yes, I don't love that the textures aren't loading. Sometimes that happens when the game crashes, so... Okay, it popped back in. Good. Good. Hold on. We gotta look at this. We gotta look at the Aurora and listen to this. We gotta turn off the HUD too. Because this is just nice. Isn't that nice? Oh, look at that. This game, dude. It's just so good. Such good stuff. And we're cold. That's why the screen flashed. Great stuff. And the Aurora's gone too. We paused and stopped just in time. Because guess what? I think it's going to rain again. It kind of looks like that. No HUD playthrough now. No HUD survival legendary. There's a real chance of Half-Life 3 before GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls at this point. That's actually true. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Which also, we got this. Where is he? I don't have enough magicka. I can't even see my magicka. We'll try fortify. There we go. I can't even see my bow because I'm invisible. Oh, he's got silver armor. I do think the silver armor looks really cool. I don't know if I got anything. This armor set is one of my favorites that they added with the Anniversary Edition. Time to leave and lock in and get some work done. Good luck, Mithril. Hope you're able to get some stuff done. Tundra Homestead just propped up my Switch 2 next to me and drank coffee this morning. It was so peaceful. That's kind of what I did this morning, too. Which also what I'm gonna do, trying to get stuff done here as well, but God, it's so boring. I feel you there. Dwarven boots, okay. A Storm Atronach scroll? You just finished work? Nice. Oh, we found a book. Which one's this? The Black Arrow Part 2. We can't read Part 2. I'm also trying to find a book for you guys that I can read before lunch. Because I think that would be nice. I thought there would be another book here. Let's turn the HUD back on. Congrats on finishing your unskippable cutscene. Absolutely. Sounds immaculate while I'm stuck in city living. Yep. I live out there. I live close enough to the city, you know. Strider is perfectly not finding the right book because he actually can't read. You got me. Oh, here we go. Let's see. What we got here? How long is Life of Uriel Septim? Isn't that one kind of long? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I'm sorry. We're not reading a 20-page book before. Okay, this one's not that long. This one's not that long. Alright, let me... Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just grab a glass of water and we'll get into this. And then I'll cook some lunch. So let me get right back to you and we will read this. Alright, are you guys ready? I'm back. And it's time to read Mysterious Akavir. Akavir means Dragonland. Tamriel means Dawn's Beauty. Atmora means Elder Wood. Only the Red Guards know what Yukuda ever meant. Akavir is the kingdom of the beasts. No men or mer live in Akavir, though men once did. These men, however, were eaten long ago by the vampiric serpent folk of the Tzeki. Had they not been eaten, these men would have eventually migrated to Tamriel. The Nords left Atmora for Tamriel. Before them, the elves had abandoned Aldmeris for Tamriel. That's a lot of Tamriels. The Red Guards destroyed Yokuda so they could make their journey. All men in Mer know Tamriel as the nexus of creation. The nexus? Where the last war will happen, where the gods unmade Lorkhan and left their adamantine tower of secrets. Who knows what the Akavir think of Tamriel? But ask yourself, why have they tried to invade it 3 times or more? There are 4 major nations of Akavir: Kamal, Tzeki, Tangmo, and the Kapotun. When they are not busy trying to invade Tamriel, they are fighting with each other. Kamal is snow hell, demons live there, armies of them. Every summer they thaw out and invade Tangmo, but the brave monkey folk always drive them away. Once at Asum, Dir Kamal, a king among demons, attempted to conquer Morrowind, but Amalexia and the Underking destroyed him at Red Mountain. Tzeki is Snake Palace, once the strongest power in Akavir before the Tiger Dragon came. The serpent folk ate all the men of Akavir a long time ago, but still kind of look like them. They are tall, beautiful, if frightening, covered in golden scales, and immortal. They enslave the goblins of the surrounding isles, who provide labor and fresh blood. The holdings of Tzeki are widespread. When natives of Tamriel think of the Akaviri, they think of the serpent folk because one ruled the Cyrodiilic Emperor for 400 years in the previous era. He was Potentate Versidu Shea, assassinated by the Morag Tong. Tangmo is the 1,000 Monkey Isles. There are many breeds of monkey folk, and they are all kind, brave, and simple, and many are also very crazy. They can raise armies when they must, for all the other Akaviri nations have, at one time or another, tried to enslave them. They cannot decide who they hate more, the snakes or the demons, but ask one, and he will probably say snakes. Though once bitter enemies, the monkey folk are now allies with the tiger folk of Kapotun. Kapotun is the tiger dragon's empire. The cat folk here are ruled by the divine Tashraka, the tiger dragon. They are now a very great empire, stronger than Tzeki, though not at sea. After the serpent folk ate all the men, they tried to eat all the dragons. They managed to enslave the red dragons, but the black ones had fled to then Potun. A great war has raged which left both the cats and the snakes weak, and the dragons all dead. Since that time, the cat folk have tried to become the dragons. Tashraka is the first to succeed. He is the largest dragon in the world, orange and black, and has very many new ideas. First, Tashraka says, is that we kill all the vampire snakes. Then the tiger dragon emperor wants to invade Tamriel. Ooh. Lots of lore in that. It is a fever dream of a book, but that's what's happening over in Akavir, and that's where the Blades get their style from. It was so nice and relaxing. Thank you, thank you. See ya, Pariah. I missed that because I was reading the book. Sorry for believing you couldn't read. That wasn't me. That was actually just an AI voice I clicked. Holy crap, I didn't get half of that. No context. Let's dive in. So, Akavir is the easternmost province of Tamriel, which Tamriel, Nirn is the world that Tamriel is on. Mysterious Akavir is a continent to the east of the mainland of Tamriel. Nobody's ever really been there besides the Blades. The Blades came from Akavir, which is why they kind of have that almost Eastern influence aesthetic in their armor and the whole dragon temple. Like if you go to Cloud Ruler Temple in Oblivion, it looks like one of those like ancient Chinese or Japanese temples. So Akavir is that land to the east, and the blades are some of the leftover. They learned from some of the leftover men from Akavir who fled all this crap that we read in here, like the crazy snake people and the monkey folk and the tiger dragons, which is like one of the freaking coolest things ever. So there's a bunch of crazy races over there on the eastern island, and the Dragon Empire, once he kills all the vampire snakes, wants to invade Tamriel. So that's the gist of what's happening. Elder Scrolls 6 is allegedly being held in High Rock, right? Isn't that right? High Rock? Dan Hauser says the gaming industry is in danger of prioritizing profit over making interesting games. I think they're past the danger of that. Quote from him, it can either go somewhere really interesting or somewhere that gets overly focused on making money. Yep. Definitely. We'll take that arrow too. I want it to be held out east now. A lot of people have wanted them to have one in Akavir, because Akavir is just so mysterious. Figured I'd share as I just saw it. Yeah, he had some interesting things to say if we're thinking of the same interview. Because I read through some of the interview that he gave. He had some good points. But yeah, that's a very, like, Akavir and the Dwemer are like the two last mysteries of the Elder Scrolls, which part of me wants to see it more fleshed out and part of me doesn't. Part of me likes the mystery. You know, like, what happened to the dwarves? Did they hit the heart of Lorkhan and get vaporized out of existence? Did they create their own pocket realm of oblivion? What happened? And I kind of like there being speculation. You know what I mean? Sorry, I just had to go full lore nerd over here. There's still games being made for the joy of making cool games, though. Mostly in the indie and AA space, though. Yep. And that's kind of what I talked about in that latest video I made. They delved too deep into the mines of Moria. They should absolutely never give up the secrets. Yeah, I feel the same. I like that it's ambiguous. I like there being theories. I like things ending in not a cut and dry way. It's not my kind of game, but Hollow Knight is a perfect example. Yeah. Big discussion right now in the gaming community. Indie games, yeah, indie and AA are definitely dominating. We are starving too. Let's eat some soup. Good soup. Alright, there's another cave we can go down here. Well, heck, even, you know, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Baldur's Gate 3, to an extent, are technically AA studios. And those are some of the most incredible games that have come out in a long time, you know? And then you have Silksong, you have Hades 2, you even have experiments like Balatro and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and all the cool AA games coming out. Yeah, it's awesome to see. And they're the ones, to me, that are keeping the spirit of the industry alive. You know? They're the ones still pushing boundaries. They're the ones still taking risks. And it's really cool to see. I think we'll go... Lydia, don't push me in there. We're not going in yet. We got some beef. But I think... if you'll bear with me, I think I'm going to go heat up some lunch really quick, and then I will be back, and I will hang out with you guys some more. Sound good? I need to eat some food just like my character did, so I will be right back. I'll leave you guys right here. I'm going to save just in case a dragon swoops down and something crazy happens. So, we'll see. I'll leave you guys with this nice view. Let me turn off the HUD too, so you guys can get a nice little view. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. And I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please leave a like. It really, really helps the channel, and I really appreciate all the likes. And I will be back. See you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back for a second while I'm heating up my lunch. Did anyone play Morrowind? There's the Last Dwemer. Yes, that guy's pretty great. That scene would make a great desktop wallpaper. It really would. The moon does. Yes, it does do that. Isn't that crazy? The both moons move because there's two of them. I wish I had the clear skies shout too, so we could have the auroras. Video tomorrow, Wednesday and Saturdays? Dude, nice. You're cranking it out. What are they about? I hope not all Dwemer look like him. Well, there's ghosts in Morrowind, and they don't look like that, so... They look kind of Sumerian. Trying to be consistent. That's the best way to do it. I might put out 2 videos this week, I'm not sure. There will definitely be a video Friday, but these next 2 days I'm going to be a little bit busy because, you know, just Thanksgiving stuff. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow, but it'll probably have to be a shorter stream because I gotta do some cooking for Thursday. Gotta get some stuff cooked for the family, and then Thursday there won't be a stream. Because, you know, Thanksgiving with the family. Tomorrow it's about session, gaming games, and why they're essential for us. Cool. I'd love to hear your take on that. Alright, once again, give me one more second, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back for a few more minutes. Let's also... Maybe we go like here, see if we can place a camp. Yes, build a campsite. We can sit in the water. What a perfect spot. Come hang out, Lydia. When I was young, it was all about 150-hour deep story games, full immersion. Now I'm old, and I really value the ability to just drop in for an hour and shoot spiders or whatever. Yes, 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 yes. I like having a good mix. Because I can't remember, can you fish in Skyrim? You can now. It's a little bit basic and rudimentary, but you can fish. You have to go to a spot where you can actually fish. You can't just fish everywhere. But you can fish now. I don't think I see any fishing spots around here. But yeah, you can get fish, and you can have like a little fish tank now. Mixing with what Strider said, cool. Yeah, I'm excited for that, Cairo. Yeah, for instance, I play these big, heavy story games on stream, like Mass Effect, and this isn't as heavy of a story and engagement as Mass Effect is. But when I get home, man, I have a really hard time playing a game like this. Now, on the weekend, I'll sink my teeth into some heavy stuff, like some long gameplay sessions of like Death Stranding 2 and stuff like that. But lately, at night, one of my favorite things I've been doing is playing an episode of Dispatch. Playing about an hour of Battlefield 6 with my best friend. Playing a little Arc Raiders with him too. You know, like, that's the kind of stuff I want to play when I get home from a long day, is just turn my brain off and pew pew. Or, yeah, Lydia is turning up. As soon as the sun rises, she's like, yeah. Dispatch is really good. And it's just been really nice to turn that on and play an episode every night. It's kind of like my nightly episodic, thing to kind of wind down. And then I call them like junk food multiplayer games. Ark is a little bit better than junk food multiplayer, but Battlefield 6 is that for me. And I like just jumping into a big conquest with my best friend and getting in a tank and just seeing what happens. When I was young, I played FPS games, but now I'm old and can't compete anymore. Now it's Skyrim, Ark, Baldur's Gate, etc. Yeah, I've never really been a big, like, competitive, but I do like multiplayer. Like Battlefield 6, I don't really care about putting up points on the scoreboard, but I like flying jets, I like flying tanks, I like the destruction, I like how it's like a crazy action movie the entire time, and there's just some funny stuff that happens with me and my friend. Same thing with Ark, there's just some really funny stuff that happens. Oddest thing I did recently was actually amazing, inspired from a video. I turned off the music in Helldivers 2 and just walked around and looked at the world and the small details, and just the environments and sound was insane and amazing and haunting. Yes, yes, yes. There are a lot of those multiplayer games that, like Ark. Flying tanks, you're thinking of the Mako. There's flying tanks in Battlefield. Especially if they blow up. That happened to us. Last night, I was dragging my friend. He got sniped, like, clear across the map. So I picked him up and I'm dragging him back behind a rock. And all of a sudden, a tank just crests over the hill. But our other teammate, who wasn't even talking to us, hit it with an RPG, and it launched over and almost landed straight on top of us. But it landed right behind us, and we all made it and ran out. Like, those are the type of stuff that's so fun. But yeah, the sound design in Arc Raiders and the atmosphere. If you have the time just to, like, soak in those maps, because we're running through that stuff all the time, I think we miss how amazing the details are, I do love that the Skyrim streams are like a chill fireside chat, but the ME streams are a bit more chaotic. Yeah, and I like having that balance. Skyrim is kind of like my turn off my brain and we just vibe and hang out and play it super slow. And Mass Effect is we're really in there for the meat and the potatoes of the story. You know what I mean? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my food. But the Skyrim streams can get kind of chaotic. It's just got a good mix. The last multiplayer FPS I played was Titanfall 2, the only other good multiplayer FPS besides Halo 3. I don't think those are the only two good multiplayer FPSs out there, Rollins. But Titanfall 2 is one of my favorite shooters ever made. And the campaign was so good. You don't watch the Mass Effect streams because I really want to play it at some point. That's understandable. That's what Kairo's doing too, I think. Mass Effect is one of my favorite games. Also, if you guys haven't, stretch a little bit, get some water. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. It's only Black Ops 7? I thought it was like Black Ops 782 or something. Have you ever played Hell Let Loose, Nerdy? That's one I like. Oh yeah, I used to play COD too, but I haven't liked COD since like Black Ops 3. I like Hell Let Loose a lot. They're making a Vietnam one, which seems kind of crazy. It's a lot. It's very, very, you know, coordinated. As long as you have a mic and listen to your commanders, though, it's pretty fun. Yeah, the old Modern Warfares are so good. Black Ops 1 and 2 are so good. World at War. I'm even like an OG. Like, I played COD 1, 2, and 3. I played Big Red 1. I was a big Medal of Honor guy back in the day. Yeah, I never played Infinite Warfare. I never played COD Ghosts either. Alright, how's our guy doing? I don't know, did it? Can I get any good armor at the start of the game? Probably. I have some decent armor. You can craft armor too. You just gotta find what what you're looking for. I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Souls games are so not for me. I'm a big Souls enjoyer. One of my favorite games of all time is Bloodborne. Let's do health just a little bit more. And we'll do... I want this. But I don't think we can get that yet. So what we will do... I think my favorite Call of Duty, hands down, is Black Ops 1. If I had to pick just one, it would be Black Ops 1. Recent shooters are like, you shouldn't be having a seizure while playing, is the best way I can describe it. Yeah. But like I said, that's why I like games like that you can't do that in. Like, you can't do that in Hell Let Loose. You move really slowly. And it's more about the positioning and moving up with your entire team and taking on these big battles. So I like the slower boots on the ground stuff. Like, I even think Battlefield 6, you move a little too fast. I think it's a step in the right direction, but I hate slide canceling so much. Hard point on the yacht, core memory. Gears of War. Oh, yeah. Gears. I played all the Gears and all the Halo with, like, my best friend. And those are memories that I'll always keep. I want to do this one, I think. Yeah. Elden Ring is up there right alongside. I do love Elden Ring. Let's break down camp. Eat some soup. Alright, let's head into this cave.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
We got more trolls. Why is it always trolls? Don't we have a big poison? Yeah. Can you actually make your followers work on your farm? You can make one follower your steward of the farm. And that's it. Gosh, we really need some magic potions. I never set up YouTube, mostly was streaming casually on Twitch sometimes. I streamed a little bit on Twitch back in the day. I'm not sure if it's a bug or not, but every single time I tell a pet or the little girl I was going to adopt in Whiterun to go back to my house, they never show up there, and I swear I have no idea. That's a pretty common bug. What house are you trying to send them to, Cairo? Guys on this stream Discord to make me want to actually get into this, streaming and posting videos for real. You totally should, man. And yeah, exactly, Trev. Anything that you upload, throw it in the Watchtower. Share your stuff. I love seeing that stuff. I just love seeing people creating too, and like after realizing how like it's there's some work that goes into it, you know, if you really want to do it. But I think everybody should just be, you know, making something they think is cool, you know? It does a lot for us. It really does. And I think, like, to me, that's what the internet should be for, is to share, you know? Share cool stuff. I don't like that. Tundra Homestead? Yeah. See, the thing is, I think with Tundra Homestead, I know that one sometimes gets a little buggy because, it's one of the ones added with the Creation Club, so I'm not sure. Can I share when I'm streaming? Yeah, for sure. If it's your own content, or even just content that you find interesting, definitely post it in the Watchtower. Share what you're up to. Especially your kind of stuff, because that, like the Lore Master playthrough you're doing in WoW, feels something right up all of our alleys. The only problem is you're probably going to make me want to play WoW again, and I don't need that in my life right now. Don't you put that in my life, Kados. But yes, please do. So if you could just do me a favor, Kados, and make WoW look really, really not fun the entire time you stream, I'd really be appreciated. Yes. That was a great video, and definitely, you know, I really related to a lot that you said there, because I think it's true. Like, just create. Make stuff. It's good for the soul, man. Can I send pictures of the bookcase I made? Yes. In the Artisan's Nook, if you read what that's about, that's for anything creative that's not videos. So if you made a bookcase, if you made a song, if you drew, if you are writing anything, post it in there. That's like our creative corner stuff. Trying not to use questing add-ons so that I can explore more. Doing all the quests in chronological order on Horde and Alliance, and I'm starting in Classic. I read all the quests and take notes and make adventure logs. Yeah, those adventure logs are really cool. And reading all those quests is a big undertaking. Oh god. There's another one. Dude, Lydia's tanking him though. Oh no, we lost our Atronach too, and I'm out of arrows. Crap. It's so mentally draining, but I enjoy the story, even if it's trash sometimes. That is WoW in a nutshell. No! I can't run another WoW guild. That was just too much, man. I did love World of Warcraft when I played it, though. I wonder if you guys can guess what class I played. I'm kind of interested in that. What do you guys think I mained? WoW is yet another MMO I bounced off of in my pre-Final Fantasy XIV days. I don't need it in my life. No, I was not a mage. I barely played much mage, actually. I had a few different classes I bounced around in, but I really had one kind of top most of my hours. Maybe Hunter? I did have a Hunter, but not my main. I don't know the classes to guess. Dude, did it heal all the way? No. Undead Rogue? Nope. I'm gonna say Ranger. I wish. I did have a Dwarf Hunter, though. I liked him a lot. Dancer main in Final Fantasy XIV. I played Red Mage a little bit. Such a WoW noob. Always wanted to play WoW, but not much of a PC player. Yeah, I had a good time. There's something about the vibes in WoW. I had two mains. My first ever character was a Night Elf Druid, and I played him a lot. And my second one was an Undead Warlock. Those are the two I played the most of. I healed and tanked on my Druid, and I did DPS on my Warlock. So yeah, those are the two I have the most hours in. Your main's a Night Elf Druid? Sweet. Yep, that was my main. When I first played WoW, that was what I wanted to do, so I always have a special place in my heart for the Night Elf starting zone. I don't even know what to do right now. Hold on. Yeah, same. Where's that one troll? Didn't we kill a troll already? I just need arrows. The greatest eyebrows in all the realms. So true. Seriously, where's that first one we fought? Dude, Lydia is insane. I really don't see it. Let's hop up here, though. Let's try to firebolt him. See, here's my problem. I have no arrows, so I don't know what to do. And I don't do enough damage to them with my current magic skill. I do have a dagger. Haven't even finished Expedition 33 because I ugly cry so much. I haven't finished it either, and yep, I'm with you there. Alright, you know what? There's one hiding over there by the exit. I'd like them to de-aggro though, so I can just search for some arrows. That would be lovely. I would love to find some arrows. Oh god. Yep, that's not good. We juked him. Did you see that? Did you see that? You see that skill that just went into evading all that? Taco Bowls tonight for dinner. Thanks for being a friend to hang with, all you guys. Nice. Always love having you in here, Kyril. Had 3 chili for dinner. I don't know what I'm making for dinner. I think I might make some tortellini for dinner today. Alright, guys. Well, I gotta get away from this cave because I have nothing. I gotta make a white run. A white run. Look at that waterfall, though. Isn't that awesome? Because we are completely out of arrows. You're making chicken fajitas? Ooh. I have some stuff to make some chicken fajitas, too. I have, like, a sheet pan chicken fajitas recipe I do. So I might have to do those soon. Cheesy ramen with eggs. Heck yeah. I had some leftover mac and cheese with some gochujang pork on the side. It was really good. Really good stuff. Sloppy Joe leftovers? Oh yeah, Trev. Love a good Sloppy Joe. I mix tuna in my mac and cheese, so good and great for protein. I've done that before too. It's pretty good. Alright, hopefully we can make it back to Whiterun without getting into more combat. Because we need to stock up. Taquitos? Yes, plenty. Ham mixed with mac and cheese? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes good mixing with mac and cheese. I have this really good recipe for like buffalo chicken mac and cheese, where I make some like fried boneless buffalo chicken and mix it with some like cheddar and Gouda mac and cheese. It's really good. There's Whiterun. Good thing we weren't... Oh, no. 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 No, my God, what the heck? We're getting out of here. Oh my God. Oh, that scared the crap out of me, dude. Oh my God. Shh. If we're real quiet, it won't find us. Woo. Yeah, I'm definitely clipping that one out because that's Skyrim in a nutshell. And we got the two combat music songs playing at once. Oh man. He won't eat Lydia. Lydia's immortal. Unless I hit her. Oh my God, dude. What kind of dragon is that too? I can't even aim. That almost looks like a blood dragon, but I didn't see it. Shoo! Barbacoa with green chili sauce? Ooh, that sounds good. Alright. He's flying off. Man, that was crazy. I knew I jinxed myself when I was like, well, let's hope we don't get into combat on the way back to Whiterun. No, well, I'm playing survival mode, so I can't fast travel, see? Yeah, I can't fast travel. I can ride a carriage, but survival mode disables fast travel. And look who's back. See? It all worked out. Yeah, we wouldn't have awesome stuff like that happen without fast travel. Yeah, Lydia is immortal. Unless you hit her, unless you hit any of your followers, they won't die. And then there's some followers that are essential, like Ayla and a few others. What you doing out here?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops.
I banned myself from using fast travel on Cyberpunk. I don't think I ended up using... I didn't, like, outright ban myself from using it, but I just drove everywhere, man. I loved driving in it. I'd wait for nighttime, too. Like, and it'd be rainy and nighttime in Cyberpunk, and I'd just drive around the streets everywhere I went. Like, I knew you could go to those little fast travel areas, but I think I used those, like, once. I just drove everywhere. Carriages are immersive in this game. I love that contented carriage driver. Yeah, me too. It makes it feel a bit more like Morrowind, too, where you can only use the Silt Striders, you know? In my lore master journey on World of Warcraft, I'm banning myself from flying until I'm done with the journey. Only ground mounts. Cool. My Lydia dies a lot. Yeah, if you use any AoE stuff or hit her with arrows or anything, that's a one-way ticket to that. Alright. Let's sleep until the next day, and then we'll go shopping. Which actually, one of my earlier lessons today canceled, so I can stream for probably about another hour until like 2:15, 2:20ish. So yeah, we're doing a little longer stream today. Anyone know how it runs on the PS4 now? No idea.
What do you need, my
I
friend?
bet it runs better, but it still probably doesn't run great.
Huh?
I save scum anytime a follower dies. Where are you a teacher? I'm a dog trainer, so I teach music lessons at a music academy. I teach guitar, drums, bass, piano. So yeah, I am from the USA. Always nice to meet another instructor in whatever art it may be. Yeah, so I teach music to mostly from, I think the youngest I have are third graders, from between third graders and up to high school. It's fun. I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. Played Cyberpunk on Switch 2 and again on the MSI Claw 8, and it ran great. Cool. You'd have a good manner and demeanor for a teacher. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think being a teacher has made me have a better manner in demeanor. You know, I started teaching music lessons when I was about 24, 25. And I've taught for throughout the past few years. So I think it's definitely made me a better speaker and a better just communicator. They just want to have fun with their furry friends. Yeah, and I'm not like a really just... I'm not very strict, and I like the students to come to me with the music they want to learn, and I will show them how to play whatever they want to learn. Because to me, that's what your instrument is. Like, it should be your relaxing thing. It should be the thing you want to pick up after a long day and learn how to play your favorite music, you know?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you.
So I have a very student-led approach. Teach you piano? should I do Discord lessons? Such a cool perspective. Yeah, thank you. Made me really patient. Yes. The first time watching one of your streams, YouTube randomly suggested it because I've been watching Skyrim videos, but you seem cool and chill, so it's all adding up. Cool. Well, thanks for joining. I think, too, because Skyrim's such a big game, it does attract a lot of new people that haven't come from my videos, because just so many people love Skyrim, including me. He's the world's okayest Skyrim player? Hey, I'm the world's most averagest, okay?
My favorite drinking buddy. Listen to me. Old friend.
Actually, you want to see something funny, Kaidos? Here. I'll show you guys this. I showed people this on the first playthrough, or the first like episode I did, but I always like showing this. This is my highest level guy on PlayStation. He's pretty nuts. So I broke the carry weight. That's one of the only things on this playthrough. This is the guy I platinumed the game with. So this is one of the only things that I broke with the potion stuff, was the carry weight, which is this. Which increases carrying capacity by 301,340 points. So I do have that. And he has, full legendary dragon scale armor with, my conjuration spells, everything, my one-handed attacks, everything. I have some insane weapons that I named cool Nordic names. Like we have this, which is my dragon bone sword, which if the target dies in 15 seconds, it fills a soul gem. It also burns for 12 points of damage, and they take 38 points of extra fire damage. So we also have this, which also has fiery soul trap and fire on it too. So we got some insane stuff, And this was actually a guy, so I showed a friend when he came over how to break the armor. I made them all. Here's all my goodies. We got a sigil stone, we got a Dibella statue, we got the right eye of the Falmer. Here's all our our stuff and our Daedric stuff. We got all these bows. This one always falls. The Ebony Blade always falls. We have every Daedric item in the entire game. Where is that Ebony Blade? There we go. Yep. Every Daedric weapon. There's another one right somewhere that we have. We have pretty much all the special shields except the Ethereal Shield. We joined every single guild. Here, I'll show you the quest log too. We still have a bunch more. But here's all the quests that we did, or that I did. Like I said, this was all. Look how many of the shill jobs I canceled and did so I could fully complete the Thieves Guild. Yeah, this was my pretty much completionist playthrough. We can look at some of the general stats too. We've done 108 quests, 14 side quests, which isn't actually insane. We've completed -6 Thieves Guild quests. That's nice. 1,111 people. Oh, that's kind of neat. It's 1111. Isn't that awesome? Gets me attached to them, getting to know the character better. Yeah. We've used a lot of conjuration. We had the bounty in every hold, all kinds of stuff. Where's our money too? Yeah, we found 408,000 gold. How much gold does he have right now? 155. Oh, that's all right. Somebody didn't like that shout. Yeah, right. Yeah, I do have most of the shouts too. I think I just haven't done all of the DLC on this, but I did get the platinum on this guy. So yeah, this is my main dude. You know a lot about a player by their stats. Well, here's my skills that we've done. He's level 165. One-handed archery. I've legendaried heavy armor twice because he did start heavy armor. I also have legendaried speech 57 times because I made these potions that started ending up costing like 100,000 gold, and if I sold them 2 of them, it leveled my speech to 100. So yeah. I've legendaried sneak and light armor. Yeah. This guy's pretty nuts. And this was actually one of the last characters that I used any, like I used the restoration glitz just for that carry weight thing, so I could have enough carry weight to get the platinum and carry everything that I wanted to. Because when I was going through getting all the Daedric artifacts, my carry weight was getting insane. So, oh yeah, here's some more stuff too. We have all the staves. Except the skull. Oh, we do have the Skull of Corruption. It's just on the ground. There we go. So every legendary staff. We need to still get some of the Dragon Priest masks. I didn't do that on him, but yeah, we got the Nightingale stuff, or the Nightingale stuff. All kinds of goodies. So yeah, just a quick little detour showing you guys one of the higher level characters I have. It's not the highest level character I've ever had, but he's up there. He's definitely up there. So yeah, now back to measly old little Thorne. Which, speaking of, it probably is getting about time to where we want to upgrade some of our gear. So we need to level up our smithing. We can make 1 iron dagger. Nice. Yeah, we need to level up our smithing, and also we can give Lydia some pretty awesome armor. She can take those too, actually, but this, I love this armor set so much. This is one of my favorite ones they added with the Creation Club. It's just so cool. It looks so good, like as like a Crusader, like Templar armor. Like I love the bags and everything.
Pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
I guess it depends on what you mean by recent release. Do you do you consider like the special edition a recent release too? Because that was still a while ago. But it's probably about half and half, because I bought it in December of 2011, or not bought it, but my parents got it for me for Christmas. And I have played it at least every year since. There has not been a year in my life that I haven't played a little bit of Skyrim. So yeah. You're well fed. Okay.
Might consider joining up myself.
Have the game on 2 platforms, never played it. Skyrim is one of those games that sneaks into it. For me, the best armor is the iron ore one from AE. Oh yeah, the this one. Hold on. That's a cool set too. I'm a light armor guy because I like carrying a lot of stuff. This one though, the plate armor, this one's really cool. Look at that helmet. Isn't that helmet awesome? I love the heavy Dawnguard armor too. That one's sick.
He's a steward at the Dragon.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what
everything's for sale, my friend.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
He said the
Trinkets,
thing.
odds and ends, that sort of thing.
He said the thing. Okay. I need. How much are those? 440? Gimme them. How much are these? 200? Gimme. Yeah, that is a cool set, isn't it? What do I have to sell to him? Do I have anything to sell? I don't need that. I'll keep that. I don't need that. I need to learn that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Get rid of that. I'll keep those. I'll keep those. Keep that. Keep that. I'll sell like 6 of these. I'll keep half of those. Sell that. Sell these. That, and that. I hardly ever use scrolls, so I'll sell those. Can take all these amethysts. Okay, there we go. Wait, do we have black soul gems already? We do. Okay. Does he have any leeks? He does. I'll buy his 2 measly little leeks. We'll also buy healing magicka. That's all he's got. Okay. And we'll sell both of those, both of these. Yeah, I'll take 22 for it. Over to the potion seller.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
We gotta get Thorne stocked up and kitted
You
out.
look rather pale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I am indeed. I would like healing, minor healing, and magicka if you've got any. You don't. Okay. We're gonna buy some ingredients too. You know what? I'm buying everything. I'm cleaning out the shop. And I'm gonna make a bunch of stuff. You know what? I will sell those for now. And let's get crafting. Restore health first. Oh, we don't want fortify. We just want restore. And we want...
remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of...
Okay. Quit. Time to eat some random stuff. We'll eat that. We'll eat that. We'll eat that. Eat that. I just want to learn everything too. Getting an itch to play The Division again. I played so much of the game when it first came out. I've never played The Division. It is peak, isn't it? I use it a lot when I'm writing and stuff. Oh, we already know that. Let's hope our guy's okay after eating all this. Skeever tail. Delicious. You okay, dude? I know that was a lot right there. Enjoying shiny hunting in my different Pokemon games? Nice.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Okay, we'll do that. Howie. I would love all of your input in my Lore Master journey. I wonder if I should play one character on Horde and Alliance for the whole journey, or have themed characters for each expansion. It'd probably be easier to stick to one for each. But if you're like me, and you like having alts, and you like having different alts for different themes, then I think you could have a good time doing that too. But if it were just up to me, I probably, for what you're doing, would stick to 2, unless you're getting really burnt out, and then I would try a new class too. You know?
You'll find
That's what I would do at least.
poultices and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Time to slap things together. Actually, we'll do this because these are worth a lot. $70, I'll take it.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
I do want to make some more damage health. We'll make all these. That was a lot. Do we have any blister warts?
You'll find tonics,
No, we
salves,
don't.
poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
We'll make some of those.
I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you.
Fortify block.
Remedies for ailments both common and rare.
All right.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
I played the Division 1 north of 1,000 hours. Wow, that's a lot. I never played either of the Division games. I had a good friend who really liked him, though. I don't think he liked 2 as much as 1, though.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
Okay. I got a bunch of stuff to sell to you, Arcadia.
But do I detect a case of the rattles?
Actually, I think I want to do this, too. Yep.
Take a look.
And now, let's sell a bunch of stuff. I'll keep this stack. Yep, I'll sell those. I'll sell those. All of those. Love the sound when a ton of potions get brewed. Yeah, yeah, I can drop those. I'll keep that too. I'll sell those. Keep the restore health. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Do we still have a bed here?
Maybe a hardy Nord like you doesn't need a cure-all, huh? What about an invisibility potion?
A Nord? Do I look like a Nord? I think Arcadia's been getting a little too into her stash. Gonna drop a bit early to take my pup out before a meeting. Been really chill today. See you guys on Discord. See you, Scalar. I'm so glad you're able to join. Magicka for sure. And then we actually want smithing. We want smithing. Because I think that means we can smith our leather armor up a bit more, right? See you, Scalar. Yes, I will see you in the Discord.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
I love how so many people just overshare in Skyrim. I find that so funny.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'll buy like 5. Or that was not 5, but close enough.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Oh, we can't yet? Okay. Never mind. Which one lets us level up leather armor? Is it this? I'm confused. Skyrim is downloading. I would probably not play it and waste 50 hours just for modding it. That's a game within itself, isn't it? Light. I'd guess that leather would be, you know, under elven smithing, I guess. But we can make steel now. And we can make imperial. We can make our own arrows too.
Have you met my father? He's a steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Favor the bow, eh?
Let me see real quick too, because I think that's right. Okay. I think it's... Okay. I think what I have to do is... Scout armor, I think, is considered advanced armors. So, it would be this. This perk will level that up. One thing, gaming communities, I've seen quite a few posts in recent days. Guys, who's the best person to Stardew, or is it okay if I put this decor there? Very subjective things that strangers are like. If you like it, you like it. I can get that too, but I also think there's a big audience of people who just want to hear somebody say the same things. You know what I mean? I think it's more about validation than anything, which I know is a hard thing to break yourself of wanting. But I think what it really comes down to is there's a lot of people who just want to talk about the things that they like. And I think they like listening to people with the same opinions. I think that's really what it comes down to. I don't really know if they're looking for the answer, I think they're just looking for the one that they agree with, you know? Finally done with modding. Oh wait, this mod looks really nice. Breaks the game. Yep. Or you play for 8 hours, or play for an hour and you get bored, and then you try it again, and then you see one mod that would just make it that much cooler, and then it breaks it. Alright. I've returned to therapy. If you haven't gotten that by now, Snow, I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot of that in here. Apparently we all need it. Alright, here's my dilemma. I want to go back to my farm before we leave, so I can smith and get my smithing stuff. But it's going to take a while. There's probably a mod for that.
Like you, suppose so. Got one all saddled.
I'm doing it.
You've got a deal. It's the one with the saddle.
I'm doing it. I need it. Let's go. To the farm. And let's get crafting. Lydia to a bear, probably. Hey, look, it's the Khajiit. I love those dudes. I'm chilly, oh no. It is a battle cry. Some of her stuff is a little out of pocket, though. She said something earlier that was like, you know, about the elves. You like mods that make games easier? I think I'm kind of the opposite. I tend to mod in more of a challenge. Especially with Skyrim, I like making survival mode a little more hardcore with Frostfall and stuff. Yeah, I think that's exactly what she said, was like, go back to the forest, elf. I was like, Lydia, calm down. Claire Obscura struggled massively with pairing, so I installed a mod called Discussing the Easy Pairing. Really? I liked the parrying a lot. It's so satisfying. But like I said, like, you're not a Souls person at all, and I found it as satisfying as like mastering a parry on a boss in a Dark Souls game. But I like a bit of a challenge. I don't like it all the time. Sometimes I just want to go in and brain off, no thoughts, relax after school. You know, relax after work or relax after school, whatever you got going on. But I like it. I like a challenge. I do. More often than not, I like to feel rewarded for learning a mechanic and getting it down. Like, getting a parry at just the right time in Clair Obscur is so good. Like, I love that feeling of mastering that timing down. And as a musician, too, I like the timing stuff. Like, in Dark Souls, I'll literally, like, count attacks. Because there's a lot of attacks that are to a, like, rhythm. And so I like nailing that on the right specific beat. You know what I mean? So it reminds me of playing music, you know. And I love playing music and learning songs. And if you are off when you're playing with a band, you're going to ruin the whole thing for everybody. So I like being in time. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I've always associated those two things pretty similar to me. Love the pairing in Exorcism 33. The whole combat system was magical. No? Okay, Snow. Never thought about it that way. Yeah, there's a rhythm to those games that you have to learn. And like I said, if you've never played music, you probably don't get that reference at all, but like, in order to keep up with a band, like, you have to be on time or you're going to throw the whole entire thing off. And there's like a certain just, you know, satisfaction I get from learning that rhythm. No, the Altmer the best. I don't want to be thrown into prison. So true. I don't think I've ever played like full Altmer playthrough. Now that I really think about it, I don't know if I have. The Picto system and everything else around Clair Obscur combat, I just suck at parry mechanics. Really though, as long as you had a good time, that's really all that matters. Is that why I pull the controller back during the combat? Like I'm getting hit IRL, the beat of it? It could be. I definitely am like that, especially with Dark Souls bosses. Like, so there's one, specifically one I think about, which is the... which one's the dancer one? The Dancer of the Boreal Valley. The Dancer of the Boreal Valley is entire combat is a waltz. And it almost is to the beat of the song that's playing. Like every single strike is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like it does a waltz to that timing. So if you know anything about rhythm or if you've written music before, like I picked up on that really quickly, that the entire thing, every combat animation was timed to a waltz. I lifted the controller when I jumped in Mario games. I did that too, or I did the like where you turn the controller when you're driving. I did that a lot. But that's one of the first ones I can think of off the top of my head that like is broken down to a time signature and to a count, you know, like if you were playing in an orchestra or playing in music, you know. There's a really cool video breaking that fight down too that talks about that. I forget what it's called. It's been years since I've seen it, but that was like, I was like, oh, that's why I enjoy this. I've never been very rhythmic, so that may be part of my struggle. Yeah, I've played drums and guitar since I was 7, 8 years old, so I picked up on that stuff really quickly, and I was like, that's really cool. And most animations and combat animations are about a time. I'm just going to say it, I'm going to need an Elden Ring stream. I definitely will do an Elden Ring stream, but I just finished the DLC in August, so I want a little bit longer of a break. But I might play with Planty, and maybe me and Planty can stream some some noob plays Elden Ring, I think you called it. I do think that would be fun to do. What else do we need? I was saving that iron ore because I wanted to make like gold ingots, but I think I need to make iron ingots or iron daggers more. Yeah. That was a lot. that was a lot of ingots. I started it, but only beat the first boss in the base game. First Souls game, I was told that I can do a lot of environmental storytelling, and the story is good, I hear. Yep, I definitely agree with all that. Bloodborne was actually my first Souls game, and then Elden Ring, and then I went back and... yeah, not as relaxing as the spam potion noise, is it? We need our leather too, right? Yeah. We'll get the leather strips too. And we have some gold. Got some more here. Alright. Where is it? Here we go. Alright, we got another one. Oh, we need leather strips for that too, okay. Did two chat or all messages? What do you mean, Onik? I'm confused. I've never played Another Crab's Treasure. I'm stuck in a cave that says there's a trap with a ton of enemies. I get poisoned every time. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Because I don't like that. We're gonna do this really quick. Just so I can spam these and it not be so annoying. We'll do that many. And then we will make a bunch of daggers. Are you viewing top chat or all messages? I'm viewing all messages, but sometimes I'm just playing the game and I miss some, you know. So I respond what I can try to respond to. But there will always be some stuff that I miss. That's just how these go, you know. Or sometimes I'm going off on a tangent and somebody asks a completely different question that has nothing to do with what we were talking about. And I'll either wait to answer that or just I'm ADHD, so I move on. And I forget what anybody asked. But I try to get to what I can get to, you know. I'm only human. And they're also splitting focus between game and chat. Yeah, exactly. And I try to do my best, but yeah. I was watching someone last night and they didn't even know top chat or all messages was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have it on, all messages. But also YouTube chat is a little weird for me, and sometimes I can't scroll. I think there's a good balance too, that you find streams more enjoyable when people respond organically. I feel like that too. I try to do a mix of organically and try to read every single message, you know? Goldfish Cracker Brain sometimes. That's me too, Planty. That is me too. Okay, so we need to go sell a bunch of these daggers too. Did that level us up though? It did. I have ADHD and my mind bounces all over, so I understand. Yep, that's what happens with me too. I was diagnosed when I was 8 or 9, you know. I will bring up a point from 3 streams ago, and see, the way my brain works is sometimes I'll remember it and sometimes I won't. Or I'll remember something really weird that nobody else remembers. We have the slow walk to our bed. How many did we make? We made 57 iron daggers. I will take it. Almost there. Gonna make it. Alright, there we go. We'll just sleep 9 hours. The walk of shamelessly making endless daggers, absolutely. Easy to read, up to 90% read. Yep, very true. And that's why I kind of try to have a balance. Like, I have a pretty heavy where we just talk about random stuff, usually when I'm eating lunch, and that's when we like sit down at a camp and we just sit and chat. But when I'm playing, especially Mass Effect I have to skip a lot more because I try, and I'm trying to get better at this too, which is why you'll hear me go quiet a lot in the Mass Effect streams, is I don't like talking over the dialogue. So I try to just mute during the dialogue because I like people to come back and watch these streams and understand what's going on. You know what I mean? I think we might be sick. Power shot. Ooh, that is pretty good. Do you plan to stream on Twitch too? I used to stream on Twitch, but I had like no audience over there. And like all of my audience is on YouTube, so maybe when I get OBS I might multi-stream. But I don't really have a plan to stream on Twitch too at this point. You know, I'm happy with the audience I get over on YouTube, and I feel like most of my audience, if all of my audience, comes from YouTube. You don't like when people talk during dialogue either? Me too. That's why I'm trying to get better at it. I feel like I was worse at it in those first couple streams because, you know, I'm still new to this, and I'm still enjoying. I'm like, you know, a golden retriever, and I just like talking to everybody. So I try to have a bit of a better balance between the two. Because I know there's people who watch for the story too, and me being one of those people too, I like the story to be just easy to pick up without me talking over it too much. You know? So we either want Archery leveled up a little bit. Or why does it look like that? You see the shadows of the font? I think YouTube is better at recommending streams to a new audience. I think so too. See, I'm trying to decide... Well, actually, never mind. That decides it for me. I can't do anything with smithing. So I guess it's either between archery and stealth, or... What do we have on the magicka side of things? Not much. I think we'll do archery then. Why did the text look like that? Do you guys see that? That's very weird. The prologue was 3 hours long. Yeah, I love RDR2, but I feel like that would be a hard one to stream. I do want to stream it at some point though, just because I love it. But that's a long game. Discoverability is questionable. Yeah, especially on Twitch. Sometimes you just gotta respond to people. Watching you stream is kind of hard for me because I'm from Germany. The time difference is big. Yeah. Yeah, Impact. Yeah. I don't think can I grab that yet? I don't know if I can. That's the one that staggers, right? Yeah, the stagger one. Yeah, I need 40 destruction for that. That's definitely one of the next things I'm going to pick up. I think I want to do that with archery too, though. I can do that here. So I think we'll do power shot. Okay, does it still look like that? No, it's fixed now. That was so weird how it was all jittery. Hey Cairo, welcome back. Twitch is just too much. So many ads everywhere and it's too flashy for me. That's understandable, yeah. Dinner was bomb? Nice. I won't be live for that much longer, but like I said, I'm pushing it a little bit. Maybe like 10-15 more minutes, because I had an earlier lesson get cancelled, so I can hang out a little bit longer today. Alright, well, we gotta go do this long, the long, slow walk. All the way back, so we can deposit things in our chest. I did enjoy streaming. This is a good stream. It's a good, chill, very chatty stream. That was good to have. As kind of a break from the Mass Effect stuff. We'll play some more Mass Effect tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to have to be a little bit shorter of a stream. So yeah. The only time I get ads when I'm watching is when I'm watching a Strider stream video. That's the only time you get ads, really? I get ads on everything on YouTube, unless they're not monetized. Which maybe the people you're watching aren't directly monetized. Because I was just watching a stream last night, and I got ads like every 5 minutes. Twitch like on-screen and audio alerts and text-to-speech stuff. A bit too much. Yeah. Strider, why did you give me an ad? I don't give you ads. YouTube does. You should know this, Onik. You stream. Then again, though, I've even gotten ads on people who I've gotten ads on people who aren't monetized. Now that I think about it, actually, which is weird. YouTube Premium is the last subscription I would ever cancel. Yeah, I mean it's rough, and I think just knowing from the back end stuff, they've been trying out a new thing where they give more ads to people who are more likely to sit through them. Which is kind of awful to me. But they rolled that out like earlier this year. I turn ads off on my stuff and turn them back on when I'm done streaming. Yeah, I don't think I've messed with any of the settings in streaming, especially because I stream directly from PlayStation. That is why I want to get OBS, though, so I can be a little bit more customizable with what I'm doing. Too lazy to even use ad blocker. Yeah, there is that. There's definitely that. Let's put this in there. But I do really appreciate you guys sticking through all the ads and stuff, because it does directly support the channel, and it does help me. You know, all of it goes straight back into these streams. Like right now, all of the super chats, all of the donos, all of the money that I'm making from this channel, which isn't much, but it's still, you know, it's still something, are going into a capture card, a new PC, at least so I can stream with OBS without my laptop exploding, so I can get some higher quality footage for you guys. And also, if you guys hear how differently the mic sounds compared to my recorded videos, it's because the PlayStation, like direct streaming to YouTube, just really crushes your microphone levels for some reason and makes it sound like you're talking through a PS5. So once I get a capture card and once I get all that set up, things will be sounding and looking much, much crisper. So that's the goal. Oh, thank you, Cairo. That's a crazy name to be gifted a membership. Oh no. But thank you, Cairo. Oh man. Not the in-game mic for Fallout 76, true. And I mean, it's more a nitpick from me, because I've been an audio engineer for about 6-7 years. So when I don't hear nice crispy audio, I get a little just like, you know, I like it to sound good. Read it, I'm not reading it. But that is a great name. It was random, but congrats, Beef. Yeah, congrats. That's actually Todd's burner account. Todd's been lurking. That's the real Todd Howard's burner account. Alright, I think we put everything good in there. So let me put some stuff in the chest up here, and then I'll probably have to go. But thank you so much, Cairo. Really, really appreciated. Oh, boy. We could put the iron daggers in there right now, but I think we'll probably just beeline it straight to... Oh, do we have an enchanting table here? I can't remember. Do we? No, just potions. Okay. What a way to end stream. I've only been a video editor for the first few months, and I hate when the mic of the person I edit for is bad. There's been a few times where I've had to demand he do a redo of the voiceover. That's understandable. Got top fan 7. Just a little bit of flexing. Yeah, and like I said, as an audio person and somebody who's been an audio engineer for a long time and worked in recording studios and stuff, I'm a big stickler for good sounding audio, and that's why I try to make my videos sound, you know, pretty good. That is a great way to put it, Paul. Bad video can be fixed, but bad audio ruins everything. If I get some bad audio where my mic is clipping too much, I'll just flat out delete and re-record the whole thing. I'm definitely a perfectionist when it comes to a lot of my audio. Okay. I think we're pretty good. I don't think there's much else we can put in here. I think we'll take the daggers to the market on whenever we play this next, which will probably be sometime next week. It's been a really cool stream. Gonna go through and watch some of your backlog after this. Pretty much just found your channel. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you so much. Or if game is louder than the person, I'm out yet. Which, by the way, how is the sound for you guys? I know Mass Effects is pretty good, but I know Skyrim's can get a little loud and maybe overpower my voice. I've gone and watched back, and it still sounds pretty good to me, but I can bump down the Skyrim audio by itself just a little bit if some of it's a little too loud. Sound is good? Okay. Because of the software I use to make bad audio good, but sometimes even I can't fix that. Exactly. I haven't left if that says anything. That does say something, so thank you. But, I've got to get going. I've got to get stuff ready for work. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Cairo. Thanks for hanging out, all of you. Trev, Sinric. Thank you, Minkata, for popping in for the first time. A bunch of new names. It's been really awesome. Oh, and Snow, are you streaming today? You guys are great stream starter. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me ramble and just chilling with me as I play one of my favorite games. You are streaming? Are you going to stream some Skyrim? But yeah, everybody, if you want to continue hanging out and chatting, feel free to go watch Snow. They're going to play some Skyrim, so go pop in. Like and sub. See y'all tomorrow. Yes, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourselves. Do something nice for yourself. Don't work too hard. And I will see you guys in the next one. It'll be tomorrow. We'll do some Mass Effect. It won't be as long of a stream today, which is why I wanted to get a longer one in, because I got to do some stuff to get ready for Thanksgiving. But I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.